This is my mountain unicycle. It has a chunky off-road tyre, grips to rest your hands, studded pedals, and even a disc brake that you operate with a lever underneath the saddle. There's no freewheeling this thing because the cranks are directly fixed to the wheel, so if you're moving, you're pedalling. It's certainly not the most sensible choice for a touring machine, but in September of this year, I set off on a mission to ride it across a country. I'd be alone, wild camping along the way, with the added difficulty of sticking exclusively to an established hiking route. That's ridiculously steep. This series follows that attempt, and to say the journey was challenging would be an understatement.
It's a very inconvenient tree, that. Woohoo! It is mushroom season at the moment.
This is Baravik, very good.
Hello there, and welcome to Latvia. I'm currently right in the northeast of the country, right at the border between Latvia and Estonia. And for the next few weeks, I'm going to be following what's called the Baltic Forest Trail through the country down towards Lithuania. It's a hiking trail, but I'm not going to be hiking it. I'm going to be attempting to unicycle it. So to give you a bit of background, my name's Pratt, and 5 years ago, I rode a unicycle 22,000 miles around the world. The trip took me a total of 3 years, and it was achieved on a 36-inch wheel. This large diameter was perfect for the asphalt I was mainly following, but I always struggled with manoeuvrability whenever the route became rougher. Which is why, for this trip, I opted for a lighter setup, much more optimised for off-road. So very quickly then, this is my new unicycle. It's a more kind of bikey-packy type setup. Got a bit of food in this one. Got tent here, we've got water bottle up top, big old water bottle down there. I've got my fuel for my stove, got clothes in this one and sleeping bag, and then there's a bit more food and the actual stove is in that bag as well. The majority of this trip, I think, is going to be on sort of single track type stuff. So I'm hoping that this unicycle holds up to it, and I hope that I hold up to it, because I haven't unicycled for a little while. About 5 years to be precise, so I'm hoping I haven't forgotten. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Oh, no, that's too rough. I meant to do that, honest. Let's get to a proper track. So in Latvian, the path that I'm following is called the Mežteka, and I think these signs indicate that I'm going the right way. All right, here we go. And so the ride had begun. 674 kilometres of beautiful forest trail lay ahead of me, and I couldn't wait to experience all of it. Oh, I can't tell you how good it feels to be back on the unicycle. Yeah, this one is a 27.5-inch wheel, whereas my world unicycle was a 36-inch wheel, so the wheel's a lot smaller, but it's got a thicker tyre, so I should be able to ride on some much rougher terrain. Oh wow, look at those steps. I feel like this is quite a good point to say that I actually don't know how long this is going to take me. I'm estimating that I can probably do 20 or 30 kilometres a day, but I'm not really sure what the terrain's going to be like. And if there's a lot of stuff like this, and obviously it's going to be even slower going than I thought. Now, if you didn't know, Latvia is located in northeastern Europe, just here, and is one of 3 countries that make up the Baltic states. The Baltic Forest Trail passes through both Lithuania and Estonia, but I'll only be covering the Latvia section on this trip. Alright, this section coming up looks half rideable, so I'm going to give it a go. Okay. Yeah. Oh yes. This. Oh no! That was a route. I didn't see. Even though it had been a while since I'd last toured, my unicycling muscle memory thankfully kicked back in, and I was off, wobbling down the trail. Bit of a climb there. Well, that's fine. All right, up. Climb it. Yes. Okay. God, this is right on the edge of what I'm capable of doing. I mean, I think we're probably doing enough exercise, but I feel like I've got to go up this thing anyway. It's called Cornetti Sightseeing Tower. It's 27 metres high,
Well, why not? Why not, eh? Ooh. And you know what? There's a bit of wind up here. Oh yeah, don't look down. Woo! Yeah, that's a bit freaky, that is.
From up here, I caught my first real glimpse of the landscape I'll be travelling through for the next few weeks.
It's properly pretty, isn't it? Look out there. Is that a water tower there? Must be right. Those sort of bobbles. Alright, I need to keep moving. But cool tower. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my god. Yeah, that is completely blocking the path, isn't it? Right, I think I just need to pick this thing up and we'll see what we can do. Yeah, I knew that would happen. Okay. Oh. It's a very inconvenient tree there. Right, onwards. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe I was a bit ambitious thinking I could unicycle this route. It would be possible, I think, without all my luggage on the bike, but that's the reality of this trip. I'm not trying to unicycle the whole thing. I'm just trying to unicycle bits that I can, and I'm hoping that that outweighs the walking.
Oh, more stairs. Oh, how I love them. Oh, how I love them.
So the issue I'm running into is when I'm picking up the unicycle and walking up the steps, the framework is like digging into my hands, and I don't know how many more steps like this are going to be en route, but I suspect there's going to be a lot more of this. So I think it's better off that I do something about it now. I'm going to try and do my best to wrap the kind of problem area in some old inner tube, and I'm hoping that will sort of pad it out a little bit. It's not pretty, but I think it will do. The way I lift the unicycle is I point it this direction, and then I put my hand down here over these little nubbins, and then I lift. Oh, that's so much more comfortable. I mean, it's still going to hurt over time, but that's not digging in anywhere near as much as it was. So apparently it is mushroom season in the forest at the moment, and a lot of Latvians will come out and they'll collect mushrooms themselves to eat. Obviously I don't know what I'm doing, but I can believe it, because if you look anywhere, you see all these different varieties of mushrooms. Bloody massive. So I'm hoping at some point on this trip, I'll be able to connect with someone who knows what they're doing. I'll be able to try some Latvian mushroom. Right, let's get through this next set of steps.
The addition of the inner tube padding worked wonderfully, and eventually, after even more climbing, I popped out of the trees onto a small grassy mound.
Wow, okay, I've made this some kind of viewpoint. I think this is where the path follows the road for a little bit. And to be totally honest, I am very grateful for that. This has been quite tough so far, and I'm happy to do a bit of actual riding. This area of Latvia really isn't very populated at all. I mean, to be fair, Latvia itself isn't very populated. I think there's just under 2 million people. So far I've passed a couple of farms, but certainly out here I'm not seeing many people.
These kind of tracks are pretty much perfect. It's like there's enough of a challenge that it's not dull road riding, but I can ride and I can actually make decent progress.
It's unbelievably peaceful here. There's a few birds that I can hear, but that's it. There's a lake to my left, but it's like crystal clear. Look what I just came across. That's the work of beavers, right? Wow, if we're lucky we might see some. You know, I'm actually quite enjoying this mix of riding and walking. It sort of uses different muscles and kind of keeps me quite engaged. Ah, ow. Just bashed my head on that log. Okay. I think I can get around on the right.
At this point, I'd made it a measly 10 kilometres, and there was only a couple of hours of daylight left. Now, to be fair, due to the logistics of getting out here, I hadn't actually started the ride until 3 PM. But even so, this day was gonna be a slow one. It was here, while slowly working my way around the lake, that I had the sudden realisation that I've forgotten to pack one very tiny but very crucial piece of camping equipment. So, yeah, I can't cook my food tonight unless I find some matches or a lighter or some way of creating a spark. Not much I can do about it at the moment. Just going to keep moving. I think it gets dark in about 45 minutes. Oh yes. Oh yeah, we can ride this. So I just looked on the map, and in about 500 meters there is a guest house. So I'm hoping that I might be able to find a lighter there. What are they burning? Sort of random stuff. Is this the guest house? Yeah, I think maybe the guest house is slightly further up. Ah. Oh no. I think this is the guest house. It all looks very closed up. So that didn't work then. I don't know where the next place is. I need to check my map. You want to see how far I've gone? That's depressing. That's where I started. That's where I am. And that's what I've got to do. It's been a slow day. I mean, yeah, it's already 8 o'clock. I could go back and ask at that house. Depends how badly I want a lighter, really. Depends how badly I want to have hot dinner and hot breakfast in the morning. Back to the house it was. All right. I don't know where the entrance is of this house. I haven't seen like a driveway, but it looks like people use this maybe. Okay, let's see. Now, I knew next to no Latvian, so I wasn't entirely sure how I was going to explain my situation. As an ex-Soviet state, about a third of Latvians do know Russian, so while mine's extremely poor, I figured it might be my best bet. Sveiki, hello.
Sveiki.
Do you speak English? No. Po-ruski?
Yeah.
U tebi jest like lighter. It goes without saying that it would have helped greatly if I remembered the word for lighter. Ты знаешь?
Что произошло?
Yeah, this is одно колесо велосипед, so unicycle. Yeah, I think if someone turned up at my door uninvited with a unicycle, I might be a little bemused too.
А что ты хочешь?
Eventually, with the help of Google Translate, I finally made myself understood. This one.
Что?
Да. Спасибо.
Šitā lieta derīga?
Да.
Lūdzu.
Oh, спасибо большое. Thank you so much. Well, she was lovely, wasn't she? My Russian is so bad. Right, got matches. Now we're gonna carry on and find somewhere to camp. It is well and truly getting dark now. I think I'm going the right way, I'm not totally sure. So I'm basically just on the lookout for somewhere to camp. Yeah, I'm gonna push into there. Yeah, it was a tough day. I'm gonna get the tent up because I want to lie down and I want to sleep. But first I want to eat. That's the order. Yeah. Tent, eat, sleep. Yes, please. Oh, look at these. Matches have never looked so good. I'm pooped. That was a really difficult day. It just felt long. It felt a bit frantic. But we've begun. That's the main thing. I had a quick look at the map and I don't think I've gone more than like 15 kilometres today. But it's fine. We've started and that's all that really matters. I'm going to devour this whole pan of food. Then I'm going to get some sleep. And I'll see you in the morning. And I hope you're excited, as excited as I am, to watch me try and unicycle across Latvia. All right. Good night. Good morning. It's day 2, and I slept pretty well. Need to get up and see what's going on out there. Yesterday, I'd made it a mere 15 kilometres into the 674 kilometre route. This being my first full day of the trip, I was very keen to get moving and see what kind of progress I could make. I just heard this sort of creaking in the trees. I thought it was a bit strange because there's no wind around. I looked up and it was a woodpecker. Do you see it? Just going at that tree. Back of the path now. We're going that direction. This looks pretty rideable, so we're going to give it a go. So I think I'm about 6 kilometers off a village called Ape, but I'm hoping I can pick up some supplies there. It is Sunday. I'm not sure what is done here on Sundays, but if there's nowhere open, I'm fine. I've got enough supplies for the next at least 2 days, I think. Anyway, we're just going to keep riding and we're going to keep enjoying this track. This is exactly the reason why I wanted to bring out the unicycle. I considered hiking it, but it's sections like this where I just think if you were walking, it would just feel a bit too slow. Whereas with the unicycle, I've kind of got the best of both worlds. When the road is good, you can jump on and you get some speed, but when there's sections where you have to walk, then I can just step off and I can push the bike. No thank you. I don't want to end up face first in the mud. Seems like we've left the forest for a little while. The road has got bigger and we're starting to enter a slightly more populated area. So I'm just coming into the village of Ape. I would like to find a shop. I also want to find somewhere where I can fill up my water bottles. Thank you. Thank you. You're saying like одно колесо, Do you know where I can find?
Ой, не понимаю.
Не понимаю.
Русский, латышский.
Я хочу вода.
Воды?
Воды.
Попить.
Да, пить, yeah.
Ну вот там есть магазин, и тут, где машины стоят, есть.
Like a tap, you know, just to fill.
Простой воды? С колодца. Ну, с колодца воды.
Yeah,
чистой воды. Ну пойдем, бери бутылку. А откуда на таком?
Estonia.
С Эстонии.
Estonia to Lithuania.
Пойдем сюда к колодцу.
Ага.
Чau. Воды надо.
Sveiki.
Иностранцы. Чистой воды надо. Пить хочешь.
Ага. Oh, wow.
Ты такой хотел?
Да.
Чистый. Холодный. Ты ведра хватит?
Oh, wow.
Хватит тебе ведра, пол-ведра. Саня, у тебя трактора нет? Англичанину вон воды чистой надо налить. Лимонада не хочет. Я ему
Не хочу, just воды.
Хочет чистой воды. Во, это хорошо спирт разводить этой водой.
Paldies.
Araba колеса нет, да. You speak English then?
I do, yeah.
Where are you from?
From England.
England? Yeah. Ooh, 7.5 years I work in England. But my language very bad.
No.
I speak
Sounds good.
Russian, Polish, Lithuanian language.
What did you do in England? What was your work?
Factory. No, first time I working in field. Field.
Okay, like picking. Yeah.
When you go to Estonia?
No, I go to Lithuania.
Lithuania?
So now to Riga and then to Lithuania.
Okay. Good
Lovely
luck.
to meet you.
Good luck. Welcome to Latvia.
Thank you. Bottles refilled, I headed back to the centre in search of a shop. Sveiki. I didn't need much, but I could do with some bread and a lighter as a backup to the matches I was kindly gifted yesterday. Oh. Would be jest chleb?
Nie to.
Yes. Napy?
Te. Top, Kooploos, nevis Kooploos, but shop, top.
Top shop.
Yeah.
Okay. I found the top shop, loaded my uni with a loaf of bread, admired my new super cool lighter, and then continued on my way. Sveiki. I want to find somewhere to sit and just have some food, I think. So I found a little spot by this abandoned building. I haven't eaten all day and it's already 12 o'clock. So I'm gonna have a bit of a feast. We've got chili ketchup, got a cucumber, and I've got some bread. I finally feel like I've sort of settled into unicycle touring again. It's taken a couple of days, but yeah, it feels right. Keeping one eye out for the trail's waypoints, I pushed onwards, enjoying rolling through the corridor of trees. What's different with this trip compared to the World Unicycle Tour is that on the World Unicycle Tour, once I was kind of 6 months, a year, 2 years in, nothing was going to stop me, right? I was already too invested in finishing the world trip. Whereas I'm not saying with this trip, if it gets too hard, I'm going to stop. But I am slightly concerned that I don't have that investment behind me. At the moment, it's beautiful and it's lovely and my bum doesn't hurt too much. But I'm going to be curious to see, once I'm a week, 2 weeks into this trip, how I'm doing mentally. The route today had mainly taken me on trafficless, unsealed roads. And while my wide tyre rolled over the surface beautifully, the sheer amount of pedal rotations was causing a slight amount of discomfort down below. I've taken a little break at a bus stop because my bum is starting to chafe. But I've got a solution. Got some chamois cream. I don't know if I'll be able to find some when I get to Riga, but I'm just going to assume that I'm not. So I'm going to try and be super sparing with this. Basically, you smother it on the bits of skin that are chafing, and then you keep riding. So it's the same old story. It is about an hour and a half before it gets dark. I don't have enough water. I think it's another 10 kilometers or so until a little bit of civilization. So I'm just going to push onto there and hope I can get water, and then hope I can find somewhere to camp. The civilization in question was a place called Guyana, and if I made it there, I would have covered roughly 50 kilometers that day. A distance I'd be more than happy with. Made a lot more progress than yesterday, and it's just been really pleasant. Pretty flat and very, very pretty, and very quiet as well. I haven't seen many people at all. Oh yeah, and this might be a good time to say that there are bears in these forests apparently. There's brown bears. I think they've only appeared in the last few years. They've come from Russia and Estonia. There's been a few spottings here in Latvia, but I don't think it's anything to really be worried about. I think the biggest threat is ticks, to be honest. I've already seen a bunch.
and I'd be very surprised if I didn't get at least a couple sort of dig into me during my time here. Looking forward to getting to this town now. I need some water, please. Yes, please.
Outside one of the first houses I came across, I spotted 3 chaps chilling in their garden. After receiving a wave, I wandered over to say hi. Sveiki, hello! Do you speak English? He speaks, yeah? How are you?
We are good. That's an interesting machine you got there.
Thank you, I'm Edward.
Sanders.
Sanders, what was your name?
Ikars.
Ikis, nice to meet you.
Toms.
Toms, nice to meet you, Tom.
Where are you from, man?
From England.
From England?
Yeah, I'm riding this across
Oh,
Latvia.
wow. Something new for me. You start from Estonia?
Yeah, so only
Valga
2
or
days.
where?
So this is the route.
Oh, so it's all across Latvia.
Yeah.
Like right next to the
Yeah,
border.
right at the border.
Yeah. And now you're here. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you.
we go this way to Lithuania.
Whoa.
Can I try this bike?
Yeah, you can try.
Man, it's kind of heavy, bro. Smocks, you bro.
Yeah. If you come here.
I'm scared.
Yeah, you should be scared.
Where did you get this, even?
From the UK.
From the UK?
Yeah. That's it.
How the do I balance?
Go backwards.
It goes back right.
It's
away.
difficult on grass.
Yeah, maybe on asphalt.
Yeah, I think it's easier, but also more dangerous. Yeah.
I'm scared. I will break this.
Yeah, no problem. It was a good attempt.
Maybe you want some beer?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Please.
Nice.
What do you do here?
I just live here for now.
Mm-hmm.
I mainly work in like Germany or Sweden because the salary is not so great here.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
but I like to stay here, like live here in this Gauien village.
Yeah.
Because I don't like big cities. But if I work in Latvia, it's like you work from salary to the next salary. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
I understand.
you make 1,000 euros a month, and pay 500 for like apartment, 500 for food, and you're left with nothing. But when I work in Germany or Sweden, it's like I have some money for myself. Like
Okay.
You know?
So you go out, you earn money, you come back, and you can relax
yeah,
as well.
right now I'm living all summer here.
Sure.
But soon I will go like to Norway, make some money, and go back and live like carefree for like 2 months.
What do you do?
I work in construction sites.
Thank you.
Preka.
Preka.
Yeah.
How do you say?
That's cheers.
Preka. I learned that Tom's and his father were currently renovating this house, and while the project was far from complete, they kindly offered for me to stay there that night. As I was satisfied with the distance I'd covered, I was more than happy to call it a day, drink some beer, and chill out with them.
I'm a little bit drunk, so
Oh no, it's the best to do it when you're
scared
drunk.
from this. If I would be sober, then it would be a little bit different.
Other one. The bottom pedal. Yeah. No, that's it.
Ik moest er ook zo eens zien was hoe eerst zag. What is this man?
It was a good attempt.
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry.
Yeah,
It's funny.
we don't want to break you.
No, it's okay. It's strong.
Good morning. So last night, Tom's very kindly invited me to stay. Slept very well in a sort of camp bed type thing. And now I'm in the kind of centre of Gaužina, the village. I don't know how far I'm going to go today, but we did pretty well yesterday. I think we made it about 50 kilometres yesterday, which I'm very happy with. If I can do that every day, then that's grand. Anywho, I will stop chatting and we will continue on the road.
Wow, check out that building.
So I think I'm on these kind of roads for a little while today, and then they'll transition into like unsealed roads and the tracks. I'm starting to get my first niggles of bum pain, but that's to be expected. And also my wrists as well. I don't know if I need to adjust my handlebar setup a little bit, but my wrists are aching. But nothing to complain about. but if there is, I'm sure I will complain. What I really like about the fact that hardly any people are driving on these roads is that I can basically just ride wherever I want. So it's much smoother right in the centre of the road here, and I don't need to worry about cars coming up behind me. I think that's the first car I've seen today. There's a guard dog right in the middle of the road ahead. So we'll see how this goes. You are huge. Hello. It's okay. You're okay. You're okay. You're like a little black bear, aren't you? Wow, check that out. That's cool.
Just as the clouds were burning off and the sun was appearing, I had the sudden realisation that all morning I'd been riding without one very crucial piece of equipment. Can you spot it?
Oh no. Can you notice anything missing? Specifically on my head? I forgot my helmet. I've left it back in that village. That is a...
Now, this wasn't just any old helmet. This helmet was from my World Unicycle tour, and it was special to me for its sun visor I'd fashioned out of a camo hat I'd picked up on a Chinese highway.
You can only laugh, can't you? I need to get back. I need to go pick that up. Oh, you know, it could be worse. This area is very pretty, so I get to ride it 3 times. But yeah, I'd left my helmet on the table outside the night before. And I thought, oh, there's no way I'll forget that. Yeah, frustrating. And I don't even have Tom's contact information. Because I'm not far. I'm just not that quick on this unicycle, so it just takes a bit of time. Back past the dog. Alright, we're back. Now I need to get back to Tom's house and find my helmet.
Nobody was in at Tom's house, but luckily my hat was still outside where I'd left it.
There it is. Right.
So I popped it on, and for the second time, rode out of the village.
Let's head out of town, and let's try this again. I thought I might see the dog again, but I think it's gone inside. There it is, just through there. Back past the upside down tree. This all looks very, very familiar. I've just passed the point where I remembered that I forgot my hat, so I feel like I'm making proper progress now. I was taking a bit of a hit on today's mileage, but there we go. Stuff happens.
By this time, it had already passed midday, so I was extremely keen to get my head down and push out some kilometres.
I went down to Chicago. I didn't know where else to go. I was paid to shoot a man. I just shot him and then I ran. I didn't have the money I owed. I turned around and took to the road. I've been wandering to and fro and made my way to Chicago. I see the fire of the barrel and bullets fly like an arrow. I see the trouble in the poor man's eyes. I see his soul take to the skies.
Alright, leaving the bigger road now, and we're heading into the forest. Wow, this is beautiful. And in a lot of ways, this is a much smoother path than the road was.
Oh, that's not helpful. Seems to be a tree in my way.
Just check out this road. It's like the perfect surface for travelling on a small unicycle like this. So, 20 kilometres that direction. This path intersects with a river, so I'm hoping that I can get there, and I'm reckoning that might be a good place to camp. That's the plan. Oh, we're going this way. We're off, we're leaving it. Yeah, those signs are super handy. Yeah, the Baltic Forest Trail is very, very well marked. Occasionally when I start to feel my sort of blood sugar levels drop, I just get out my chocolate. Yeah, I don't think you can beat it, just to get a little sugar kick. Oh wow, look at this path. Oh, it's beautiful. I know I keep saying this, but it seriously is pretty out here. And the thing is, I'm totally alone. I haven't seen anyone for the last, like, 3 hours, I think. Last person I saw was a chap on his bike riding through the forest. I suspect he was picking mushrooms. But yeah, apart from him, that's the only person I've seen for a good chunk of the day.
Don't sink. Oh. Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
On sections like these, little pockets of mud and sand would occasionally stall the wheel, forcing me to either react with a few hard pedal strokes or face falling off the front.
Come on, lad, keep it going. Woohoo!
This kind of riding was tough going, which is why, whenever I did hit stretches of hard-packed earth,
oh, it feels good now.
I was very keen to make the most of it. Oh, it's so smooth through here. You can actually get some speed. So a few kilometres before the river, there are these lakes, and this one in particular looks absolutely stunning. So I'm going to wander down and have a look at it. Someone's been having a good time. It's obviously a spot people chill out at. Gosh, just look at that reflection. It's going to be completely blown out for you, but there's the lake. I've just looked across the lake, and the spot over there, in a lot of ways, looks a lot better. It looks flatter. So maybe we push out over there. That might be what we do.
Onwards around the lake.
So I don't have a lot of water on me at the moment, and that was the reason why I was looking to get to the river to camp, because I thought that I'll be able to fill up from the river and cook with that water. But a lake is just as good. So there should be a path to the left soon, which will then take us to that other kind of picnicky area. And to me, that looks like a pretty ideal place to camp. Aha. Onwards then to the picnic spot. Wow, look at this. It's much better. Yeah, it's so much flatter. Still got a fire pit. And then over here, I think this might be a toilet. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, it's like a drop toilet. Well, if that's not an invitation to camp for the night, well, then I don't know what is. Okay, so today we've gone about 40 kilometres, but that doesn't include the 14 kilometres that I completely wasted when I went to go back and get my helmet. So I'll take that. That's a good day on the little unicycle, and I think I've found the best camping spot in Latvia. Well, at least the best one I've seen so far. Maybe we'll find some better ones, but this is pretty brilliant. No, today was a really good day. Just, yeah, some of those trails, the last half of the day, it was just so kind of flowy and smooth, you could just ride. If you couldn't tell, I'm very tired. It's been quite a long 3 days, and actually, to be fair, it's been quite a long month trying to prepare myself for this trip, get the unicycle ready, get any work that needs kind of sourcing before I left the UK, get that all kind of in order so I can just be away for weeks. Yeah, I'm quite tired, but I'm very happy that I'm out here. Sure, it'll be fine. So I've got these water purification tablets which I keep in this kind of waterproof box. Each tablet purifies 1 litre of water, so I dissolved half a tablet in the small bottle and 1.5 in the larger one. And then that then needs to be left for, I think it's half an hour, I think is the rule. There we go, and that will kill all the nasties that might be in that lake. Right. As the light was beginning to fade, I set about preparing that night's meal. Thank God I've got my sexy bike lady lighter. The way I tend to cook is very simple. I'll boil up a small amount of water, chop in some veg, cook that for a few minutes with some salt and spices, whack in some more water, wait for it to reach close to boiling, and then throw in some carbs. I'll then shut off the stove and leave the pan with the lid on to finish off the cooking process without using unnecessary fuel. As much as I'd love to have a little fire outside, quite honestly, I'm absolutely knackered. So I've chosen to come inside the tent. I'm going to eat my pot of lentils and pasta and onion and carrot, and then I'm going to get some sleep. That was the end of day 3. We've got a long way to go. Good night. Good morning. It is day 4, and last night I camped in a pretty great spot, right by a lake. Alright, let's see what the view is outside. Ooh. I was currently 105 kilometres into the 674 kilometre Baltic Forest Trail route. It may have taken a couple of days, but I finally felt like I'd found my routine and settled into the trip. It's actually quite a pleasant toilet, to be honest. I'm not really sure what that pipe is behind me. It's that sort of like vent gases. Oh, it's going to be working hard today. I find the bottom of my sleeping bag always gets just a little bit damp just from sweat. So it's always good to try and hang stuff out if you can. The good thing about this campsite is that there is already drying lines. I slept straight through last night. I didn't wake up once. And I feel pretty refreshed now. Yeah, 3 days on the road so far. We're looking at about 3 weeks in total. So yeah, just the beginning. All right, I'm gonna pack up a little bit and then have some breakfast, I think. Oh no, do you see? It's like oil sitting on the surface there. Do you see that? I'm gonna try and collect from below the surface. don't think that lake is the cleanest source of water. I'm going to make sure I boil this like properly thoroughly, just to make sure I kill any kind of nasty bugs that might be living in there. Gets hot. Oh, yeah, that was dumb. Let that sit. Right, anyway, I think that'll be fine. The water was boiled enough, so porridge oats are in. I'll just let that sit for a bit and that should just cook up. Well, we got there in the end with breakfast just about. It's porridge and a fruit and nut mix. It's good hearty breakfast. Oh, it's still very hot. I'm sure it'll be fine. I might put 2 purification tablets in this one. Alright, we're all packed up. Not going to forget my helmet today. Let's get back to the path and let's carry on. So I think I've just hit the river that I was planning to camp at last night. I'm sure it would have made for a nice camping spot as well, but the one I found was absolutely fine. And to be honest, I was happy to stop a little bit earlier. The river in question was called the Gauja, and I'll be seeing a fair amount of it over the next week as I followed it southwest towards Riga. Wow. Alright, we're heading down here and away from the main road. That's what we want. I've reached a bit of a split in the trail and I'm not seeing any of those symbols that I've been following. Don't entirely know if I'm going the right way. This way looks smoother, so I think we'll take this one and hope that we can rejoin the trail, because I think I've lost it at some point, but I don't really know how I've done that. Yeah, I seem to be staying on it. I just want to see those markings on the trees. Ah, there we go. That makes me feel better. This way it is. Well, that's not super helpful. I think I've gone about 25 kilometers this morning. Someone's obviously had a fire here. It's like a log for sitting. And then you got the view of the river out there. And get some lunch in and then we'll do a bit more. Oh yeah, that hummus is beginning to smell quite fresh. I just need to finish it today. So it's a wrap full of hummus, cucumber, green pepper and olives. And it's excellent. The trail here hugged the bank of the Gauja. The path was seriously stunning, but my focus needed to be on the ground ahead, picking the correct line through the roots. There were heaps of fallen trees on this stretch, and I suspected a lot of them had come about from a large storm I'd heard about happening 2 weeks prior. I hadn't restocked my water supply since the morning, and I was running low, so when I came across a small cafe, I was keen to use the opportunity to refill. Sveiki. Sveiki, hello.
Hello.
Do you speak English?
No.
I'm looking for somewhere to fill up.
Oh,
a vadu.
what
or something.
okay, yeah.
Vadu, yes, thank you.
Wow, good bike.
Super, thank you. From the cafe, the Baltic Forest Trail became rather overgrown, so I walked for a couple of kilometres. After spotting this massive mushroom,
See the size of that? It's bloody huge.
I eventually reached a section that looked somewhat unicyclable. So I whacked my GoPro in my mouth and gave it a go. Now, you may have noticed that I tend to swing my left arm around quite considerably when riding along. This is for balance. On smoother terrain, there's much less need for it, but on single track like this, my right hand grips onto the front of the saddle and my left is used to constantly tweak my centre of mass, ensuring the wheel is rolling down the path and not into anywhere dodgy.
Ooh. That was right on the edge of my level, that stuff. This sort of single track, when it gets so overgrown, you can't see the path. So you're just sort of crossing your fingers that you're not going to hit a root. Good fun though. I think I'm going to walk for a little bit. I need to get my breath back and to de-sweat a little bit. It's challenging with all the luggage. I mean, it's challenging without luggage going off-road on the unicycle, but with all this stuff, it just makes the unicycle that much heavier and that much more unwieldy, you know. So it's been a combination of riding, and there's been some fun little sections that have really challenged me. And then when I don't want to ride, I've just been walking. Or when I can't ride, there's sections where it's too loose, or there's too many routes, or it's too steep and whatnot. So it's quite nice to get off and walk, which is what this trip is going to be. You know, I'm following a hiking route. This isn't designed to be cycled, this isn't designed to be unicycled. So I'm going to do my best to cycle what I can, but equally, when it comes to it, I'm happy to walk as well. And it's quite pleasant pushing the unicycle, because it kind of works a bit like a wheelbarrow. All the weight goes over the top of the wheel, and then I just kind of keep it balanced, which makes carrying quite a lot of stuff quite pleasant. Ooh. It's been quite a lot of single track today, so I'm happy to be able to just pedal for a little bit, make a little bit of distance. No, I'm enjoying it immensely. I feel like I'm back into unicycle touring brain. I think I'm going the right way, but I'm not overly sure.
Yeah, going right. No trains. No trains. Sveiki. Well, that puddle's not a lot of fun. You might be able to get around it though. Oh, don't be too slick. Oh. No. Gonna end up in that if I'm not careful.
As you've probably worked out from watching for the last couple of days, I don't speak any Latvian. I basically know Sveiki, which is hello, and paldies, which is thank you. But I figured I'm going to be asking for water quite a lot on this trip. So I've looked up what water is. Udens, I think. But as I come into this hamlet, I'm going to try it out and see if I'm understood.
There's someone mowing their lawn just down here. I'm just gonna go say hi. Sveiki, I'm looking for udens. Yes. Paldies, thank you. Do you speak English? No. Oh, this one. Thank you. Have a nice evening.
Oh, she was very nice, wasn't she? Filled up my bottle with udens, and now, basically, I'm just going to go find somewhere to camp.
This country is ridiculously pretty. Just look at those trees. I think I'm pushing in here. Yeah, let's just go this way. I think this spot looks okay. Flat, it's mossy, it's not sort of super overgrowthy, which is what it looks like if I go further into the forest over there. Or at least, there is a fallen tree there. We could use that as a seat. Let's have a look. This is the problem. I'm never totally satisfied with my camping spots. I always think, there must be somewhere better. Oh, this looks better. How's the ground? It's not wet. Oh, that's fine. Okay. This is going to be my campsite. And I've got a seat as well. Oh, yes. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Oh, good. Sorted. Same meal as yesterday because that's the only food I have. We've got onion, carrot, lentils and pasta. It's a good meal, I enjoy it. It gives me what I need and it's pretty tasty. Alright, in the tent now. I feel like I've sodded some kind of tradition. In the tent with my lentils. I'm gonna eat it soon, just waiting for it to cool down. Yeah, today was fun. And the stuff by the river today was really cool. There was a really sort of challenging sort of riding lines that I was kind of playing around with. Sections that, ordinarily I'd be like, oh no, I'll just walk that. But actually today I was feeling up for it and I'm glad I did sort of push myself. Oh yeah, and I looked at the map as well, and I think I covered about 46 kilometres today, which I'm very happy with. And I didn't fall off. I'm sure I will have some kind of crash at some point, but I'm just not worrying about that for now. It will just happen, and it'll probably happen in the silliest of ways. Good morning. It's day 5. Last night I camped in a really quite peaceful spot on top of moss. It was very comfortable. I was currently 151 kilometres into the 674 kilometre route. Alright, I'm gonna get up. My aim for the day was simple. Restock my dwindling food supplies and then push into the woodlands of Gowya National Park. Ignore my messy tent. Ooh. And check out my crusty socks. I've worn these every day so far. I don't know, I reckon I've still got another couple of days in them. I'm not gonna cook this morning, I don't think. I think I'm just keen to get going. So I'm gonna pack down the tent. We'll get on the trail and we'll see what today brings. About 3 kilometres away is a town called Branguli, and there I need to restock with a bit of food because I'm starting to run out. And I might have a little look to see if there's a cafe I can have breakfast at. But we will see. The one big thing I'm really enjoying about following this Baltic Forest Trail is the fact that I'm not having to worry about navigation. All I have to do is follow the little sort of icons on the trees and follow my map. On the world tour, I was having to decide exactly where I was going all the time, and there was this kind of constant decision making, which is fun in itself, but it takes mental energy. Whereas being out here, I just go, well, that's where the trail's sending me, so that's where I'm gonna go. No trains, no trains. Let's go. I think I might have misjudged just how big Branguli was. There is a school, it looks like, and a beer garden, but I don't think there's a cafe or a shop. So I think I'm just going to carry on. To be honest, I'm happy to keep pushing.
In another 10 kilometers or so, I hit a bigger town called Valmiera, and I'm certain that this will have what I need. But for now, it looks like I'm following the river. Must be this way. Yeah, this is the way. This 10 kilometers might be quite long. We shall see.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah, if you think I'm going to try and ride down that, then you're ridiculous. Definitely walking this, and I'm going to struggle even walking. There's some steep sections out here. When the arrows point upwards, I think you know you're in trouble.
Before coming out to Latvia, I'd done very little research into how challenging this trail would be. As with past trips, my preference was to go in virtually blind and then just let the allure of the unknown drive me forward. However, I was aware there'd be large sections of hiker bike, or I guess hiker uni, en route.
I actually don't know how I'm even going to be able to walk that with this heavy unicycle.
But had so far been pleasantly surprised by how much had indeed been unicyclable. Today, however, this was certainly not the case.
Seriously?
But with this struggle also came the most picturesque section I'd travelled so far. And as I heaved the wheel over route-ridden climbs, I was rewarded with occasional glimpses of the beautiful Gauja River as it flowed westwards towards the Baltic Sea. However, I hadn't given up on riding completely, and whenever the path did open out, I tried my best to jump on and operate the unicycle as intended.
I thought I'd be in Valmiera in no time, but I don't think I quite realised how rough these tracks were going to become. Anyway, I've stopped and I'm going to have some food here because I realised that I'm not going to make it to Valmiera for breakfast, and it's already like 11:30. So I'll have a little bit of food now and hopefully I'll be able to make it there for lunch.
Oh wow.
Look at this spot. That's a huge table. And then check this out over here. Oh, oh yes. Oh, oh, oh. No, today's been quite tough. I hope that this isn't a sign of things to come and that it's just going to be these kind of tracks from now on, because I'm going to be very, very slow if that's the case. Little rope swing. Don't know if I trust that. Yeah, it's fine. It'll be fine. Woohoo!
This little section seems very doable. Yeah, it's amazing how much this trail varies.
I think I'm finally hitting the outskirts of Valmiera.
After 4.5 days of being virtually alone in the forest, it was a little jarring seeing so many people around. Sveiki! 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 That's okay.
Vai
Thank you.
dieniņas, vai
Paldies, paldies.
So, I've entered Valmiera, which is the biggest town I've seen so far on this trip. I'm looking for a cafe or a restaurant.
Sveiki, hello. Can I just have some salad and some chips, please?
Yeah, that's okay. I'm on this.
A little bit more. Could I have some of the cabbage, please?
Yeah.
Ah, that's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much was that one? 4.30. Got it. Super. Thank you.
Lunch was a combination of chips, cabbage, and salady bits. I would have preferred to have eaten outside, but was keen to use the time at the restaurant to charge my camera equipment because I wasn't sure when there'd next be an opportunity.
Well, I feel completely stuffed after that. That was really tasty. I'm now heading into Valmiera properly, I think, to find a shop. Hello. Gone to a Rimi. I definitely bought too much food. I bought some more veg, bought a couple of apples, bought some more bread, bought some chocolate, bought some cheese. I wanted to get something more interesting for dinner, but to be honest, you can't beat lentils. So I bought some more lentils because I've been really enjoying them. And they're like nice and dense as well, so they pack down pretty small. So we'll be set for a little bit. I'm assuming this is the right way. Oh yeah, there's a symbol on the tree.
The trail away from Valmiera was a pleasant one, and I enjoyed riding it southwards as it roughly hugged the meandering Gauja. Day by day, I was feeling more confident taking on rougher terrain, but as the route left a large open field to head back into the forest, I'd soon be reminded that you can indeed become too confident.
Oh, it. Oh, it landed straight on my face. Oh yeah, I just hit a root really badly, and I don't know what happened. I think I landed on my stomach quite badly, just sort of down here. Oh, that's the worst crash I've had for a long time. Oh, I'm seeing stars. I just need to. Oh. I actually can't see that well. Anything bright is like overexposed. Oh, I'm trying to grab the camera, but genuinely, I don't think I can. Okay, let's try and stand up. It. Well, I've got all my teeth, so that's a good thing. I felt like I landed right on my nose, but I don't think there's any blood. Yeah, I just feel really bruised just down here. I must have just landed on a root, just kind of in this area. I don't even know why I attempted to try and get over all of this. I just thought, I'll be fine. I've got a bit of speed and I'll just cruise over these routes. Yeah, just messed it up. Oh, and I've messed myself up. I'm gonna walk for a bit. Just gonna let myself recover a little bit. I don't feel like I've actually properly hurt myself. It's just a bit of bruising, I think. Silly. Alright, I've hit a section which looks pretty rideable. I'm going to give it a go and see how my body feels. Wish me luck. Oh, that hurts. Oh, ow. Oh, some roots, nice. Just what we wanted. Oh. Okay. Let's just take a break. All right, I can ride. Every bump makes my stomach hurt, but I can do it. I think we'll take it easy. We'll walk bits, we'll ride bits, and hopefully it will all get better. What do you reckon this is? There's a hinge on one side. That's why I stopped. Do you reckon it opens? Oh, any guesses? I've got no clue. Nope. That's just information about a beetle. You could have given me 100 guesses and I wouldn't have guessed that. Here's another. Okay, I guess that it's information about a mushroom. No, some deer. Maybe it's all animals. Oh, another one. I feel like I've started this now. Got to see what's in all of them. And in this one is Oh no, this one is. There's some kind of fern. I don't know. It shows my knowledge of plants, doesn't it? With my confidence still a bit knocked from the fall, on sections that may well have been rideable, I chose instead to walk, enjoying the scenery at an even slower pace. I've been surprised by how little wildlife I'd seen on this journey so far. Perhaps I was just making too much noise in the forest, but everything seemed to be keeping its distance. Everything, that is, apart from the insects, which were paying me visits almost constantly. Now, I'd expected the mosquitoes, but these bugs were new to me. I learned they were called deerkeds, and they were incredibly irritating. While they do apparently bite, my experience was more that they'd just land on you, then crawl restlessly up and down your limbs until you swipe them off. Wow, did you see that wood store? Tom's, who I met a couple of days ago, who I stayed with, he was saying that in the winter it's not uncommon that they'll have some days where it gets down to -30. So I can understand why they would have so much wood. It's just security, isn't it? Knowing that you can keep yourself warm. So I suspect I'm not gonna pass anywhere before I need to find somewhere to camp. So I'm gonna pop down from the trail, and just down there is a spring, and I'll fill up this bottle. Got the goods. Now I need to try and get back up there. So I am gonna whack a purification tablet in, just to be safe, but I'm sure it's safe water drinking down there. I just think it's probably better. I've got the purification tablet, so why not use them, right? I was now deep in the beautiful Gauja National Park, and just as the sun was beginning to dip below the trees, I came across a small clearing just up from the river. I'd only made around 30 kilometres that day, but the light was already fading, and I wasn't about to pass up such a perfect sleeping. I'm pretty sure that camping here is permitted. So, this is where I'm going to camp tonight. I reckon there's like a little shelter thing here. I reckon I can whack my tent in without the outer skin to just the inner, just as like a mosquito protection. I reckon I can put it right here. I think this is a good spot for tonight. I feel accomplished. Considering the terrain that I've covered today, I feel like I've done pretty well. It's a shame I wouldn't bother with the tent if it wasn't for all the insects that are around, but it would just be a nightmare trying to camp without some kind of mosquito protection. More lentils tonight, but this time in a wrap. And I'm going to eat the rest later. But I had one wrap left over, so I thought I'd just whack it in and make like a burrito type thing. Oh, pretty happy with this little spot. Well, let me show you. Let me show you my little campsite. So we got the tent, which just fits up there. Little sleeping bag and sleeping pad. And then tucked in the corner there, I've got the unicycle. That's me for tonight. Alright, I'm going to finish off my burrito, and then I'm going to get some sleep. See you in the morning. Good night. Good morning. Last night I camped in a little shelter inside Gauja National Park. I'm just about seeing the first rays of sunlight on the trees over there. I'm glad that I was a little bit elevated from the floor, because tonight's definitely been the coldest night of the trip so far. It is 6:45 and I should probably get up. One of the reasons I decided to camp here is because of this drop-down toilet. Oh yeah, that's cute. Yeah, it's identical to the one that I saw a couple of days ago. I wanted to be able to cook my porridge and drink coffee at the same time, but I don't have a separate cup to hold the coffee. But by pouring the hot water into this bottle, it made it shrink a little bit, which is a bit annoying because I've lost capacity now. I just need to be more careful in the future. I need to make sure it doesn't go in like super, super hot. If it goes in warm, I think it's alright. So we've got fruit and nuts, and I also like to whack in some chocolate as well.
With 182 kilometres already under my belt, this was the beginning of my 6th day on the trail. I hadn't seen a single other person all morning, and sitting here, watching this peaceful place wake up, was magical. The terrain over the first part of the morning was far from what I deemed rideable. And still feeling tender after yesterday's fall, I had absolutely no desire to take on any unnecessary risks. So instead of attempting to ride over the dense network of routes, I pushed the unicycle like a wheelbarrow, enjoying the lush scenery and patiently waiting for my next opportunity to jump on.
Alright, this looks just about doable. Let's try and get this right. 3, 2, 1. So while I do feel a bit of bruising from yesterday's fall, I don't think I've done myself any kind of lasting damage. So that is a relief. No, it's a new experience for me, unicycle touring trails, but I'm enjoying it greatly. You just have to accept a much lower mileage, but that's fine. I've got the time. We will get through this trail eventually. From day one of this trip, I've been told to keep one eye out for the heaps of tasty mushrooms that littered the forest floor. See the size of that? It's bloody huge.
As I was travelling alone, and also had no idea which ones were edible and which might kill me, I kept my distance. But that morning, upon spotting some locals collecting some mushrooms nearby, I had my first opportunity to learn a little more about the foraging pastime that seems so popular here.
Are you collecting mushrooms? No problem, no problem. I just want to... Did you speak English?
No.
No. I just want to see what you're collecting.
No, не verstehe, не bum-bum.
По-русски я знаю.
По-русски, да.
У меня велосипед.
No.
Across Latvia, the Mežtaka.
Mežtaka, no.
Mežtaka from Estonia to Latvia, to Lithuania.
Litva, yeah.
On this.
Один?
Один, да.
Молодец.
Молодец.
Мне нравится грибы.
No.
It's good.
Ну, можно.
Это кушать?
Ja.
Да?
Ja.
Yeah.
Она, знаешь, уже эти...
Okay, this one's no good. Как вас зовут?
Willis.
Willis.
Ja.
Edward.
Edward.
Сколько грибы?
Ну,
You fill up the bucket?
ну, это килограмма. Не, меньше. Ну, так, мало.
Мало.
На машине там.
Ага, окей. Можно выйти? Well. No. Paldies, thank you.
Hello, Doc.
English нема?
Mushroom, English. Yeah, да.
Мало.
Some,
Чуть.
but Latvia,
Много.
много, да. Okay.
Давай, окей.
Paldies, thank you. Ever since I entered Latvia, I was told that this time of year is like really good mushroom season. So I'm pretty chuffed that I managed to sort of see that today. They were really kind. Like, no English, but I think we just about got there. I think they were a bit confused at first. That I was just kind of following them around, but they were gracious letting me film bits and bobs. Okay, let's keep moving. been some fun sections today. Some of it's super rutted and not really possible, but there's other bits which are like smooth and flowy, and they're just gorgeous. I think we're about a quarter of the way into the trip, so we've still got a long way to go, but that's fine. Means I've got 3/4 more of the trail to enjoy. Damn it, I went the wrong way. I was just looking at the trees and I was going, I'm not seeing any of those symbols. And then I had a look at the map and I've gone about 200, 300 metres off course. So I've got to get back. Well, isn't this novel? I'm on tarmac! It's been days! Oh. So we're crossing back over the Gouger River here. It's getting big. Look at it. Wowzers. Smokey. This road must be incredibly new. They're still doing work on it. Off the bigger road now, and I suspect we'll end up on track sooner than later. It's a nice little change though, a few kilometres on tarmac. So I think this might be the last little hamlet that I pass through for a while, and I do need to restock with water, so I'm going to try and spot someone and see if I can ask. I think this house might be the chosen one. Sveiki. Hello. Do you speak English? I'm Ludzu Udens.
Yeah.
Yeah? Is that okay? Can I help?
No, great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is there more to say?
No. Varu.
Okay.
Ja strādā. Man ir daudz gadu. 86.
Oh, I don't know. Ni Panama. Karuski is nice?
86 лет.
Ah, okay. 27.
27. Молодой.
But you have like udons, I can feel.
No.
Oh, you don't have?
No. Baked it.
Over here, udons?
No,
No?
I know.
You don't have? Okay. Okay. Paldies.
But no taste it.
Maybe up here?
Да.
Yeah. Okay. Paldies.
I thought initially she sounded quite positive that she did have water, but I don't think she totally understood me. She was just hauling a massive tree. I tried to offer to help, but she was like, no, I've got it. So I guess we keep going. She kind of just pointed me onwards, but I'm pretty sure I leave this hamlet. Aha, okay. So it seems I hadn't actually entered the hamlet proper.
Sveiki. Ludzu Udens. Could I fill a bottle? Yeah. Do you speak English?
But maybe it's better if I go inside because this is not drinkable.
Oh, it's not clean.
No, not really. But I can fill it up inside.
You. I'll grab some bottles if that's okay. I've got a couple.
Yeah.
Are you gardening today?
No, it was for dogs. We got puppies yesterday.
Oh yeah.
So we have 2 big puppies.
What breed?
Golden Retriever.
Oh, very cute. How many of them?
2.
Yeah.
One for me, one for neighbor.
Thank you very much.
Yes, no problem.
Hello. Oh, thank you very much. What was your name?
Laura.
Laura, I'm Ed. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Oh. Hello. What's this one's name?
Nuda.
Nuda. It's very cute. Thank you. Goodbye. It's
very kind of her to go inside and fill up my bottles. That puppy was cute as well. Right, okay, we're heading back into the forest now. Woohoo! Look at this. Ooh. Aha. All these little spots in the forest are just so pretty. Yeah, I think I'll have lunch on that deck there. Oh, this is a good spot. And again, so peaceful. Apart from that bird. I still can't get over the fact that that old lady she was 86 and she was like hauling trees around. It's very impressive. I guess it's the clean air out here. Keeps you young. Oh, I was looking forward to having lunch there, but then that massive group of students that were on the boats just came and completely disturbed the peace. So I've just left and I'm going to find somewhere else to sit. I've been carrying this bread since I left. It doesn't look too bad actually, but it does need eating, so I'm going to try and get through as much of it as I can in this little lunch session. I've been carrying these olives as well. 6-day-year-old olives that have been in quite hot temperatures. Let's get them on. Get them eaten, yeah. Carried on after lunch. I've hit a fork in the path, and this is a funny one because that's the way up that hill, but that also connects. It just goes around the hill, but I've got to go up even though I know I'm just giving myself effort. Oh, okay, these are fun. It's proving a bit of a nightmare to get over all of them, to be honest. It's really slow going. They've all just so conveniently just fallen over the trail. But we're getting there. It's hard work as it is pushing this unicycle around, and then you got to lift it over logs every now and then. Anyway, I'm just complaining because I can. It's still super, super pretty out here. And I'm really lucky that I'm doing this in days where it's actually warm and dry. I can only imagine how difficult this would be if it was wet and muddy and... Oh, no, I can't complain. It's just very slow going. Ooh, okay. The path has taken me down by the river now, and I'm getting absolutely eaten alive by mosquitoes. These are just nasty. They're just everywhere. And what's fun is that the path looks like it's super overgrown. So I'm hoping it doesn't last like that for long, because this is definitely not rideable. Yeah, I don't know if this path is used that much. Oh, here we go. Right by the river. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, I think the path might have washed away recently. I think I can get through there. Wow. I'm glad we're out of that. That's probably the least enjoyable part of this trail so far. Just being eaten alive by mosquitoes while trying to bash my way along the side of the river. Luckily, I'm the kind of person that doesn't seem to react to mosquito bites. When I was in Kazakhstan, it was awful. They're just going in my mouth, they're going everywhere. Or at least the sun's setting. Look at the sunset. Isn't that nice? Isn't that pretty? Yeah, enjoy that, because I can't. I think having that kind of perspective, knowing that it can get much worse, actually means that when I'm in these kind of situations, it helps me keep a sort of level head and just go, okay, I'm going to get a few bites and that's it. From this point, the trail cut away from the river, and thankfully, after hours of hiker bike, sent me down some actual asphalt. Actually on a road. How exciting, how novel. Happy to have a nice mix today, it's been fun. And what's nice about mixing up roads and trails and walking and whatever, my bum isn't actually hurting that much because I'm not putting a lot of hours in the saddle. So I haven't got those persistent sores which I generally get when I unicycle. Bloody hell, mate. It's on a rush. That sign really confused me for a second. Camels out here, but then I remembered that I had seen on the map that there is a zoo which I passed through, so this must be it. Zoo Raxi. There's a zebra there. You want to see a zebra? Why not? Oh, it's a zebra and a donkey. Hello? Hello? You're very friendly. And you're very fluffy. Hello? Yeah, you're wanting food, aren't you? Hello there. That's not a major fence, is it, keeping you in? Alright. I'm gonna leave the animals alone.
The plan now was to push a little further, but as the sun was becoming low in the sky, begin keeping one eye out for a decent place to camp.
There's benches there, and a bin, okay, and a toilet, and a camping place. Well, I think we should just go here then. Well, it's a little bit later than I wanted, but we found somewhere, and it's ideal. Like, it's absolutely ideal. Before I came to Latvia, I had no idea just how good the infrastructure was for wild camping. It feels so welcoming that you can just come and you can pitch a tent, and you don't have to worry about being on private land or just finding secret little spots to camp at. This one even has a seesaw. I mean, what more could you want, eh? I don't know why nobody's out here. You know, it's lovely weather, it has been. I don't know why there's nobody here.
My total distance for the day was 40 kilometres. Certainly not massive, but considering the terrain, I'll definitely take it.
It's just gone 9 o'clock. I've cooked my food. It's my standard lentils and carrots and onion and a bit of pasta. There's a bit of cheese in this one as well, which I'm very excited about. So it's not quite the early night I was after, but there we go. We got there, and we found, again, a really cool place. Right, I'm shattered. I'm gonna get some sleep. I will see you tomorrow. Good night.
Good morning. It is day 7, and last night I camped in one of these free camping places. I didn't sleep great last night, if I'm honest. I kept hearing these noises in the forest just over there. It was almost like kind of roaring. You know, when you kind of work yourself up into, like, your brain just doesn't switch off and just goes, well, what if? At one point it got quite loud. Anyway, that was my night. It's good fun out here. These are the socks I've been wearing all trip. They're absolutely foul. Today I'm going to replace them with these. Still pondering what could have been making those noises in the night. I packed up, collected some water from the river, and prepared the unicycle for the day ahead.
I'm following the Amata River, which is really pretty. This trail just hugs it, basically. I've mainly been walking. There's been a couple of sections that have been rideable, but there's just so many routes out here. And then there's a lot of steps, and there's also sections where trees are falling over the paths. So it's all good fun. Occasionally, I am still hearing those roars that I was hearing last night. It's difficult to really make it out because of the river, but sometimes it just comes through and I can hear it. I think what's making me a little bit nervous is the fact that I am literally alone. Like, I haven't seen anyone all day, not a soul, and I don't think I saw anyone since about 5 o'clock last night. It's strange, but I guess I'm not that close to too many areas of population, so I guess that's what it is. But it would just make me feel better if I just saw one other person, you know. Occasionally along this trail I've been seeing beaver activity. Apparently it's the Eurasian beaver, but this one here, this sort of gnawed wood, doesn't look particularly fresh. I'm not really sure what time of year they're sort of out and about, but I suspect they are around. I'm on a road for a little while, and I saw people very, very briefly. Oh, I'm getting quite tired now. This is, yeah, day 7 of the trip, and I haven't stopped, but it's all good. I'm just entering a place called Skalups, and apparently there is an old secret Soviet bunker below ground here. There's also a museum. I've had a little research and it looks like they're only open at 3 o'clock, which is too late for me, but it's kind of cool. So I think we stick on this for a couple of kilometres and then we turn back off on a path through the woods.
Oh, bloody hell. Okay, how are we going to do this?
I'm coming into the outskirts of Ligatny now. That was a challenging last bit of wood. There's so many trees here have fallen over the trail. It's just making it very, very slow going. I'm shattered, I'm absolutely shattered. Been going for a week. I think I'm gonna have a little search around once I get into the centre and see if I can find somewhere to stay for the night. Not camping, like a hostel or something.
Hello. Is this the reception for the hotel?
There is one person apart, room.
Yeah.
And you're staying for 1 night.
Just 1 night, please.
Yeah, this will do. It's 40 euros with breakfast included, which I think is a fair price. And they're going to wash my clothes for me as well for 5 euros, because I've been wearing this top for 7 days. Apart from looking at footage or myself in the camera, I haven't really looked at myself in the mirror. So, yeah, actually don't look terrible. So today I've basically arrived in Ligatny, and then I had a nap for about 3 hours. So I've decided to come out again. It's about 7:30, just to go for a little wander around and just see what I can find. And I spotted this. It's like a kind of tunnel system, I think. And I'm very tempted to just have a little poke in and see what's in there. I suspect these were storage at one time. Damn, it's freaky. How far back does this go? Oh, this is the end. Oh, I thought it might go a bit further. It's obviously very, yeah, it's like sandstone, isn't it? Oh, look. Like storing a bunch of coleslaw and cabbage and pickles back there. Oh, that's wet. Nice. Oh wow, this is a much bigger chamber. Yeah, I suspect these aren't anything particularly sinister, they're just storage tunnels. Yeah, this is super freaky. Probably shouldn't be doing this alone. Okay, let's get out of here.
I learned a couple of things while in Ligatny. The first was that it wasn't pronounced Ligatny at all, rather Ligatna. The second was that Ligatna was built around an old, now non-operational paper mill. As paper production requires a lot of water, here on the bank of the river was the perfect location for it. As I wandered around the village, I spotted more storage tunnels dug into the stone. They're like little hobbit holes. I also admired the beautiful wooden homes that presumably were built to house workers of the old mill. As always, I've completely taken over this hotel room. I've got my sleeping bag just drying in the corner here. Not that it was wet, it was just you just get a little bit of condensation during the night, so it's good when you have an opportunity just to get out and try and air it. I've got charging corner here, all my devices charging up. And then over here on the bed, I've got my backing up station. So at the moment I'm copying files from an SD card, which is just in there, onto this portable drive here. That's what we've got going on. It's just good to use the space when you have it, because I'm going to go out into the forest again tomorrow. But I'll be fully charged and fully clean and fully rested. Yeah, I feel good. This was a good stop. Before going to sleep, I did a little research into the roaring noises that I'd heard the night before. I came to the conclusion that as it was deer rutting season, the roars were almost certainly coming from horny stags. Good morning. It is day 8 of my journey attempting to cross Latvia on my unicycle along the Baltic Forest Trail. I'm currently in a place called Ligatny. I stayed at the Zeet Hotel. All my clothes are washed, I feel clean, I feel re-energised, all my gadgets are charged up again, so I feel ready to hit the road. It's small sections like this which kind of make me miss road riding. This trip has been beautiful and it's been great to be totally away from roads and away from the traffic and completely in the forest, but it's hard. And riding like this it just feels in comparison so easy. Anyway, I know I'd get bored of it after a while. Hopefully this trip will make me a stronger unicyclist because of it. I was currently 240 kilometres into my 674 kilometre mission across the country. My body felt strong, and I was excited for what I might see and who I might meet on the journey ahead. Pretty sure they were filming me. Gonna go say hi if they stop.
You're traveling on this motorbike?
Yeah, I am.
So, is it you? Because just yesterday my wife was like sending. Is it you?
No.
No, it's another guy.
But this is my friend. This is Sylvian. He's come from France.
From France on a motorcycle.
Yeah. So he's heading back home. So he's heading back home to Estonia.
Okay.
We're gonna meet up in like 3-4 days, and then we'll ride together a little bit.
Pass him regards then from the guys from the Riga.
And your wife, yeah.
And my wife, yeah. And you are from?
From the UK. From
UK.
English, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
And how much you was like trekking on this like bike?
I've been going for 8 days so far.
8 days.
From Estonia. I'm just at the border, and now I'm going towards Lithuania.
Wow. Yeah. So we are just came here to have a hike today. Yeah.
Okay.
Have
you seen animals, wildlife in the woods here?
Always, all the time.
Yeah.
We're almost like getting into crash.
Oh yeah. On the roads.
Yeah, because we are just driving even in the Riga, so you can like passing some like short road in the woods, so the animals could like cross the roads, and you just can like get the roadkill.
Yeah, I met a guy a few days ago. He said he's never seen bears in the woods.
Yeah.
But he's seen like paw prints. Have you seen this?
Actually, just our friend like dropped a link where it was like a video. The guy was like sitting hunting for the wild pigs.
Oh yeah.
And beer came like in the.
That's kind of
but
scary.
it's came from Estonia, so he just sometimes crossed the border.
Yeah.
So
with his little passport. Yeah.
Okay, man. Thank you.
No, it was fun to meet you.
Yeah.
What was your name?
Evgenis.
Evgenis.
So actually Eugene, in English. Yeah. So Have a nice trip then.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah,
Enjoy
the also excursion.
Enjoy your drive.
Yeah, thank you.
So I've decided to come to the Lagatni Nature Trail. It's about a 5-kilometre walk, I think, in total. I've left my unicycle back at the reception. So this walk is, I think it's supposed to give you an idea of the kind of wildlife that lives out in these forests. So we'll see what I've been camping with for the last 7 days. I actually haven't seen much at all, to be honest. Oh, there's red squirrels in this one. Don't know if I've ever seen squirrels hop around like that. I think with a lot of the wildlife, they don't really want to have anything to do with people. I think that's probably the big reason why I haven't seen so much so far out in the forest. I probably make too much noise and they just avoid you. Wow. I had no idea elk were in Latvia. Can't imagine coming across one of these in the wild. It'd be incredible. Yeah, they're obviously very, very used to people. They probably get a bit annoyed, I'd imagine, people staring at them all day. Well, there's a bear. Hello. I mean, they look pretty cuddly, don't they? Not as big as I was picturing, to be fair. Maybe that's quite a small one. Yeah, you're pretty cute. I'm only saying that because there's a fence between me and the bear, though. So this shows the region where these brown bears live. So this is Latvia here. And when I started the trip, I was right up in this northeastern corner. So they do just about come out to where I was. Currently, I think I'm just out of the brown. It's strange that there's a little pocket here where I guess these are just kind of sightings, right? Anyway, I was in the area where they can come, but I think it's very, very rare. I don't know how this is going to affect my sleep tonight in the tent. I mean, it's not like I didn't know that these animals were out here, but seeing them in person just kind of brings it to life a little bit. I'm going to hear sort of rustling in the night and wonder what it might be. Right, back on the road proper, following the Baltic Forest Trail again. I think I've got another kilometre or so of this little road, and then we push back onto the trails.
Oh, this is a good trail. Not so many roots, nice and smooth. These roots are not fun.
So it's not like a struggle to
you have to pedal. You have to, or you're always pedaling. So downhill, uphill, you're always pedaling because it's fixed to the wheel.
This is like a equipment for torture. You're doing this freewillingly.
No, I enjoy it.
I doubt that.
I've been surprised just how many people I've seen out and about today, and coincidentally, along a dirt track, I reconnected with Yevgenis and the guys I chatted with earlier.
Oh, how are you going?
Have you visited the park?
Yes, I did.
Yeah? How was it?
Yeah, it was okay. What's in the bag?
There?
Yeah.
Food.
Just for all of you.
A little bit. Not really. He was like stopping for a night in the seagull there.
Okay, so you got camping gear as well.
Yeah, and the noobs, basically. Yeah. So you are driving back to Riga?
Yeah.
On the way.
So I should be maybe there in 3 days, 2 days, something like this.
Ah, okay. You're staying somewhere in the camp?
Yeah, you know the camps along the river.
Okay.
Have you seen?
Yeah, sure. We were passing and there was like standing some camping.
So it's too rough and too steep. And the sand doesn't work either.
A lot of bears in Latvia.
Oh.
Like it's a gift for you.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, that's very.
Have a lot.
That's very kind.
It's fire.
So Fleur, how do you use?
There is instruction.
Yeah.
Probably just walk.
Okay, so you like twist and then...
Nope.
No?
That way.
This is important.
It's like a lightsaber. I'm dying.
Yes, this is important. Okay. Oh, that's very kind, thank you. What was your name again?
Alex.
Alex. Ed.
That's me.
Thank you. Right, I think I'm going kind of away from the bears now though, right? Because I think it's more up towards
You still
Estonia.
have like days ahead, yeah?
Okay,
So,
okay.
Just to be on
Thank you.
safe side.
Thank you.
Wild hogs also.
Yeah.
You're going there?
I'm going this way.
Where?
There.
Yep,
Okay.
cool.
Okay.
I hope I don't have to use it. Have fun. Bye. I don't know if I feel better or worse now that I've got this hand flare. Obviously, super kind of Alex to give me this, but it's a bit concerning that he thinks that I might need it. Just be on the lookout for bears then, eh? Right, I need to keep this. I'm going to keep this in my pocket, I think, in an accessible place. This is good riding. I can get behind this. Nice smooth tracks. So the Gauja River is to my right. I'm following it, and I know how to pronounce it properly now. Before I was saying Gauja, probably far too many times. So if you're Latvian, I'm very, very sorry. It's definitely not the only name that I've been butchering in this series, I'm sure. But following the Gauja River, and I'm just having a good time. That's all I had to say. Whee-hee-hee! Right, it's 2:30. I'm gonna have some lunch because I'm starving. I've gone with the classic bread, chili ketchup, cucumber and cheese. You'd think I'd get bored of it. I'm just happy to keep eating this stuff. And it keeps as well, that's the thing. This bread I've been carrying, I literally haven't finished it yet. This is the last of it. This is the bread I've been carrying since I began. So I bought it 8 days ago. And it's still fine. By now, I'd pretty much reached the south side of Gauja National Park and was quickly approaching a place called Sigulda. But before I could roll into town, I had to contend with a fair few flights of stairs. And as you watch me heave my uni up this hill, I'll remind you once again that this trail is not designed for cycling. Oh, those were some nightmare steps. They just didn't stop. Right, I am just in the outskirts of Sigulda, and there I need to do a few jobs. Buy more petrol, so I need to find a gas station because I'm running pretty low. I need a little bit more food, and I want to fill up my water bottles. And I want to do those jobs as quickly as I can, get out of the town, and then get back into the forest. That is the plan. Okay, that's the food part done. Now I need to find fuel and water, and I'm hoping I can get them from the same place. Has that gone? Oh, that's it. We got food, we got fuel. 35-cent fuel, by the way, just for the record. Still struggling with the water. They didn't have anywhere to fill up. But there we go. I refuse to buy water because it's just a waste of plastic, isn't it? Just plastic bottles. I'm also cheap. Just about made it out of Sigulda, and I've come to a pretty beautiful vantage point overlooking the Gauja River. It's getting quite big. Yeah, I've been following this one for quite a long time actually, this river. But yeah, I need to fill up. There's a bottle in here and a bottle here which I need to fill up. I've still got this one that I filled up this morning, I haven't touched. But I do want to get these filled before I camp. The path is, I think it's down there. So I've got a little bit of descending to do, I think on steps. And then we'll push on along the river. It looks like there's one of those kind of fun designated camping areas in about 9 or 10 kilometres. So that's why I'm pushing to try and get out, because I'd like to get there tonight. Water, water, water! Woohoo! Yeah, found a spring. Do I go up it or do I go down it? I'm just looking for somewhere where I can get a good stream going. I'll have to do, and I will just whack some purification tablets in these just so I can be absolutely sure it's safe. And then by the time I get to find somewhere to camp, I'll be able to drink it. Got about 5k to go to the campsite. I am racing the light. But we should be fine. As long as I can ride the majority of it, we'll be there in no time. It's just when if I have to walk, then that's the difference. Slippy. Almost there. 1.5 kilometers to go. Oh wow. Sveiki, hello. Oh.
Hello.
Hi. Do you mind if I camp with you tonight? Wow.
If you not steal our cars and change to your vehicle.
Okay, okay. You don't steal my bicycle.
On one wheel. How do you drive?
Slowly.
You drive on one wheel?
Yeah, I'm going from Estonia to Lithuania.
Yeah, from Estonia.
No, I'm from the UK, from England.
UK?
And yourself? Where are you from?
I'm from this land, Latvia.
Yeah?
Yes.
Which town?
Riga.
Have you come specifically?
Yes, we come
today?
specifically in this morning to relax with our friends. Just a little bit smoke, just a little drink. You want to maybe eat?
What have you made?
It's mushrooms, very good mushroom.
Yeah.
And one potato.
Oh wow.
Yeah?
I would love it. Yeah.
И можно стол. My name is today Oleg, but yesterday Ivor.
Why?
Это взорвет твой мозг.
Давай, иди сюда.
Okay.
Ivor or Oleg? No,
nice.
maybe today, maybe better is Oleg.
Yeah. And you cook this?
Yes, I cook this.
You're the chef.
Yes, with my friends we cook this. We find it, we cook it, and we make it, and we give you.
Oh, you found this is
Yes,
from
today, from 5 hours ago.
And you know what you're doing? You know how to pick the right mushrooms?
Of course, yes. You can sit here, but do not do it. It's not a good chair.
Ты сказал, что тебя олень? С яблочным невкусный.
This is a good combination. Vodka and tomato.
Like Red Mary. Не, Blood Mary. Bloody Mary.
Yeah.
Oh, it's... Бля, это яблочный твой, короче, блядь.
Давай.
Подожди.
Да пускай уже.
Ну все, пейте. For the meeting each other. When I was 18 years old, I was working in one
Когда мы были в
farm
рабстве еще, у вас ездили к вам на работу.
strawberries farm, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And we live maybe 30 minutes by bus going to the Southampton, because Southampton is a very popular city where is starting Titanic. No? Yes. And then not good situation with the Titanic. We think we everything know about it.
Eating mushrooms and drinking vodka by a roaring fire certainly made a welcome change from the nights of solo camping I'd had up until this point. And I was grateful to Ivor and the rest of the group for welcoming me so wholeheartedly.
How much vodka you drink in UK? You feel tomorrow okay?
Good morning. It is day 9 and I'm a little bit hungover. I definitely drank slightly more than I intended to last night. But there we go. When in a Latvian forest with Latvians, you drink vodka, it seems, and champagne. The fire's still smoking.
Oh, okay, I can
Yeah,
go.
that's it. You got it.
I'm running. Don't feel my this head.
If you want, you can take my shoulder, and we'll go together. Now we go slow. Go. I was currently 272 kilometres into my ride across the country and just 60k away from Riga. Now, if I really pushed, I reckoned I'd be able to reach the capital that day. But to be honest, I was in absolutely no rush.
Mushroom picker will die, but will never show you the place where is the mushrooms.
If you show the place, after 2 days, no mushrooms there.
No grass.
No grass. No
place.
No place, no grass, no mushrooms.
They cut this place and move to another place.
If they will tell to these people like Ivor these places, they after 2 hours, whoa, I know the place, and go there, no mushrooms.
And sometimes they can kill you.
Over mushrooms.
Yeah, that's why I have a big knife.
That morning, I joined Edwin and Ivors with his big knife into the forest to collect some mushrooms. Having only encountered people doing this once before, I was keen to shadow them and learn more about how they go about it.
This is good, you can eat this.
This one is good.
Yes, and you can eat them like you can eat.
Raw, yeah.
But, for example, this is bad.
This little one. Yeah.
If this is not rose, if this is good, yes, but some of them are lying, yes, and you must try like, if it's not gorky. Yeah, but yesterday we found, it's amazing place. We found 27 of.
Wow.
Yesterday.
And this is what you cooked last night, yeah.
We cooked a little bit of боровики and подосиновики.
This one's better.
This is боровик, very good.
А это ложный. Ты попробовал?
Да, розовый. You see? Not white.
And I see that's like red.
Yes. But this is one of the best.
Yeah,
wow.
It's боровик.
That's huge.
Да, там какой-то. Ну это nice.
This one is good, but you see it's
like rotten, yeah.
And
a
lot of
Yeah.
Who is eating.
Yeah. Oh wow.
But you must check, yes. Better if you take this one.
Ah, you pull it off,
yes,
and you can see.
And for example, you can try this.
This one's
That's
okay.
Well, yes, I can eat
Sure.
as well. Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah, it's very tasty.
Like nut or something else.
Oh yeah, it's quite dry.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a lot of water, yeah. Wow.
But yeah.
Oh, this one?
Yes.
Oh wow, it's super vibrant.
It's lisichka. I don't know how in English.
No, I don't know either.
But
wow,
this is tasty. Sometimes you found this and you saw around it's like 100 in one place.
Ah, here. These ones.
Yes, this backside one more. This maybe is good.
Can I try?
Yes.
Yeah. This one. You just
A little bit, yeah.
And these ones you can eat raw, or you have to cook?
Cook.
What happens if you do eat raw? What happens?
No, you can't eat raw. I'm just
tasted.
Trying.
Oh, I ate
No,
a little.
no. You just.
I had a little. It's okay.
It's okay for little, but don't do it.
Okay.
Yes, bad. Пизда сколько ложных, блядь.
I understand.
Причем красивые. И уже они не подберезовики, а маховики именно, блядь. Да ну нахуй, блядь. Ебануться.
А ты говоришь, что да. Я говорю, водород.
Very nice.
Блядь.
Прикинь, а мы разве вчера здесь не шли?
Не, по этой дороге мы не шли, по-моему.
Пошли туда сходим. Не, золотистый больше к морю. Мы такие боровички, там, водосины, лисички.
Вот этот козырный.
Самый лучший.
Удачи вам.
Удачи, до свидания.
Всего доброго.
Всего доброго.
Amazing. I need to get rising, but it was lovely to meet you, Ivor, and thank you for showing me the mushrooms.
Welcome.
So when I've come to Latvia, it was like the one thing I wanted to see. Everyone was saying this is like mushroom season. You should see
fishing, mushrooms.
This year a lot of mushrooms.
Yeah.
This year it's fortunately for you.
Yeah.
A lot of mushrooms there.
And one thing through all the year, vodka.
Okay, goodbye. I feel very privileged to have been able to connect with those guys and see how they were collecting the mushrooms. And while obviously I'll never do it by myself, so I just think that's a bit foolhardy, I feel like I've learned a little bit more. We were basically looking for mushrooms all morning, so it's now about 12:30 and I've only really just got on the road. So I've got a bit of distance to do today. My plan isn't to reach Riga today. My plan is just to cycle for a bit and then find somewhere to camp, probably by the Gaia again, and then tomorrow I'll push into the city. My right knee is starting to give me a little bit of grief. I don't know, I must have just tweaked it somehow. It's fine on these kind of very smooth asphalt roads, but on the trail back there I was struggling a little bit, so I'm hoping that doesn't come to anything. To be fair, I haven't really experienced many aches and pains on this trip, so if this is the first, then I can deal with it. Look what I've just come across. I don't know if I've ever seen a pillbox so tiny. I dare say camping on top of this one might be a bit more difficult than the one in the UK. Good morning. Not gonna lie, that was a very cold one last night. Ah, that's the entrance. I guess we're doing this. Oh god, you gotta literally crawl in. Hello, any animals in here? Bloody hell. Well, it's pretty well protected. You've literally just got space for one person. There we go. It's very strategically placed. Yeah, you've got a great view of the road. It's actually not as full with rubbish as I thought it might be. Oh, okay, let's crawl out. Oh. It's a little bit later on in the day now. It's just gone 3 o'clock and my leg is not doing well. Yeah, my right knee is just getting worse. Any kind of gradient or any section that's really quite rough, I'm just struggling with. So that's not great. This kind of riding is fine, but I doubt that it's all going to be like this today.
that wasn't a bad fall. I just lost control on the sand there. Yeah, I think it's just a result of me being quite tired. No, this is all part of it. I was bound to get some kind of pain, but it's still not pleasant when it comes, you know. So I don't think I'm going to make it that far today, but that's okay. I'll just keep going slowly. We'll make a bit of distance. I think I'm almost ready to call it quits for the day. I do need to restock with water, so I'm hoping that somewhere here I can fill up. Labdien, how are you? I'm looking for udons. Would you be able to like fill up a bottle?
Udon?
Udon, no. Yes. Aha. Thank you. Paldies. Thank you. That was very kind. I was really just looking for a tap that I could fill up my bottles with, but he brought out a sealed bottle. I think it was sparkling, so that's going to be interesting later when we're cooking. Decision time. Decision time. The river's down there. This doesn't say private, so I think I'm going to push down this one and find somewhere to camp. I'm not hungry, but I'm sure I will be. This is actually an okay path. Smooth for now. Well, there's the Gaia. I've got no idea where I'm going to camp. Oh, these mosquitoes. They can just die. Oh, this is getting overgrown. I'm starting to think that this might have been a mistake. Let me show you what I'm looking at. Yeah, I'm trying to push over there, but I don't know how to get there. Oh, yeah, okay, okay. Right, let's just go back. Let's go back. Right, so I still have the problem of where I'm gonna sleep tonight. At least there's forest around here. I might be able to just duck in, find somewhere to put my tent. Gonna have to be honest. It's kind of a path, isn't it? Actually, that looks quite nice up there. Let's go this way. It's not brilliant, but I think it's fine. I mean, it's very pretty. It's just not all that stealthy is the thing. But I think, yeah, I think I can clear this and just whack the tent there. Yeah, why not? I'm shattered. Oh, yeah. These mosquitoes are something else. Okay, just focus then. Let's do carrots. Oh, you just bugger off, will you? And I don't know why I'm so filthy as well. I think it might have been from that fall earlier. But I just seem to be like super grubby, which is not great. But there we go. It is what it is. Right. Let's nab some of that. Make a big fire. Ooh. I cannot tell you how good it feels to be in a mosquito-free zone. Got the standard meal of lentils and pasta and veg, but I've also pushed the boat out a little bit. And I've whacked in a bit of tomato ketchup, just for extra flavouring. Tomorrow, it's very exciting, I'm going to be in Riga. So I think I'm about 30-35 kilometres off the centre. It's basically roads all day, which is good news for my knee, because it means that I won't be straining on the kind of rough paths, and it's pretty flat. So I suspect we'll be there, you know, around lunchtime. Right, I'm gonna eat my meal and get some sleep. But I'll see you tomorrow for the push to the capital. Good morning. It is day 10
Today's really exciting. Today I ride into Riga. Yeah, I'm looking forward to reaching the city and seeing what there is to see. Right, I'm gonna get up. Yeah, I slept properly deeply last night. I think I just went to sleep and then suddenly I was awake and it was morning. I've just been wandering around a little bit and I can tell that my knee is still not great. So I've definitely done something to it. All the way to Riga is pretty much on paved surfaces, I think, so that will help. It will put less strain on my knee, and once we're in the city I'll be able to take some time off to rest it. So these are positive things. I think I've got around 35 kilometers to ride today, and if it's all on paved surfaces like this, then I should be able to do that in no time, providing that my knee continues to let me cycle. It seems okay, you know, it's manageable. If we hit any steep hills or any rough tracks, I don't think it's going to hold up to that, but this kind of cruising on flat surfaces, smooth surfaces, it feels okay. I've been really enjoying seeing how the sort of light plays on the trees, especially in the mornings. It's just so pretty here. I'm just entering the village of Alderi, and there's a lot of very expensive looking houses around here, and a lot under construction as well. I think I'm going to find somewhere here to have some breakfast. According to my map, there is a little beach by a lake just up here, and there's a little bench, and I reckon that's going to be the ideal spot to cook some food. I like to turn off my food slightly before it's properly cooked, and then just let it sit for a while, and that just finishes it off, and that way it just saves a little bit of fuel. It also gives it time to cool down as well before I want to eat it. Today's addition to the porridge: fruit and nut mix and chocolate. It's a beautiful lake, and pleasantly I'm going to be following it just around the southern shore for the next few kilometers. Just pushing through the forest. Yeah, there's a lot of very fancy looking houses out here. This one's fun. I'm now following the course of the main road into Riga, but I can hug these like parallel roads, which is, you know, they're pretty pleasant, to be honest, apart from the noise to my left. I haven't been in many towns in Latvia, but the ones I have been in, I've found have had pretty good cycling infrastructure. Like the fact that I can follow this main road without actually being on it and being away from the cars is quite a big deal.
What's this? 80 cents.
80. Oh dear, thank you. So, made it to Riga. I'm still pushing to get to the centre. It is challenging riding, I'll tell you that much. Unicycling through cities is always slightly touch and go, but I managed to navigate to the centre without too much incident. There's decent cycle paths, but some of the roads are completely cobbled, which isn't ideal. Hearing music coming from Freedom Square, I pushed towards it to find out what was going on.
down to the Freedom Square in Riga, and they're having a big celebration because the Riga, or Latvian basketball team came 5th in the World Championship. I'm now making my way a little bit away from the centre to where I'm staying in Riga, and I'm very much looking forward to having a wash. I don't know why I'm so grubby. It's only been 3 days since I last washed, but I just feel filthy. And just like that, I'm clean. So I'm staying in a lady called Mara's apartment. I'm staying here with her 2 cats. This is the brave cat. Her dog, hello. Hello. And this is the scaredy cat over here. Yeah, I haven't been able to stroke this one yet, but it just keeps running away from me. It's taken me 10 days to get from the border to Riga. I'll take a couple of days off here in the centre, and then we'll make the push towards Lithuania. That's the end point of this ride. So I'm over halfway, which is very exciting. I've got no idea what the trail is going to be like the other side of the city, but we will find out. And then later tonight, another cycle tourer is turning up, but well, you'll learn more about him later. We're just going to take over the streets of Riga.
Let's do it!
So this is Sylvan, and for the last few months, he'd been making his way across Europe on his 36-inch touring unicycle.
So my goal is to go from France to Estonia. At the moment, I've been doing a first section from my hometown, Le Mans, all the way to Hamburg, only on unicycling. Then I took a train to Linz. I've been unicycling on an EV6 from Linz to Vienna. And then the next part was from Poland all the way to Riga, following the seacoast.
It's always fun seeing the different takes on the problem of how to pack large amounts of gear onto one wheel, and Sylvan's colourful rig was no exception. As his unicycle was loosely based on my own world touring uni, I was very curious to learn about the design choices he'd made preparing it for the trip.
So then we had like this kind of flap. The goal of it was to avoid this bar to bend, because the tube going through, when I get to Belgium, it was like banana shape, and I don't think it would have resisted all the way to Estonia without it.
If you'd like to see the full video of Sylvan talking about how exactly he made his rig, I've uploaded a Patreon exclusive video of him explaining all the little details. And spoiler alert, one of his main components is actually 3D printed, which when I found out, absolutely blew my mind.
It's like you're not so much higher, but you're just so much more intimidating being on something like this.
I mean, like, massive tires. This looked like a monster truck unicycle.
It was total coincidence that we happened to be rolling through Latvia at the same time, and as it's a real rarity for 2 travelling unicyclists to intersect, we decided we'd join forces once we left Riga, taking on the next section of the Baltic Forest Trail together.
No, we go straight to New Horizon!
As I have much less admin to deal with than Sylvan, I spent my time walking Mars the dog, picking up food for the journey ahead, and just riding around, seeing more of the city.
I can't tell you how nice it feels to ride unloaded. Riding with bags is fun because you've got everything you need, but it just makes the unicycle so unmanoeuvrable. Not really sure where I'm going, but I'm just enjoying the ride. I might pop into the old town and tackle some cobbles.
My time off the trail was a healthy change, and my knee niggle seemed to have all but disappeared.
I mean, it'll be a real test once I'm loaded back up and on the trail, but no complaints, just around town. Well, so it's just straight down this one?
No, we go right.
Okay, sweet.
This is green light.
As well as letting us crash at her place, Mara invited us to the beautiful red-domed Riga Circus. As the director, she was excited to show us the renovation work that had recently been completed.
Everything that was done was actually done to think about how to make it usable and beautiful. It's not like, oh, we want to renovate it as it was in you know, 135 years ago when it was built, but more like keep the different periods available there. Because this, now we're in the backstage area. This used to be the elephant stalls. Apparently there were 6 elephants, but seriously I don't know how to put them because they really went till they're up there.
Yeah.
So now we have these great gates, like close them down, and we close both of them. Then that becomes a public area where we can put like sofas and cafe, and when we have more audience, because we don't have a lot of place, or when we need a bigger backstage, we just close those doors. When I designed it, then I told like to the constructor, I said I want to have 2 flying trapezes and 10 vertical ropes being able to be rigged at the same time.
Okay.
So that's what it took, because like flying trapeze needs like 3 tons each, and the vertical rope needs 2 tons each, and the flying trapeze needs to be able to handle a dynamic force to all the directions.
Yeah.
So at the end it creates something as massive as this.
It was here outside the circus that Sylvan and I organised a meet and greet for anyone local that wanted to come down and say hi.
Yeah, cool. Nice one, Dimitri. Yeah, sweet.
On the last evening, we made it down to the local circus school and watched the kids there play unicycle basketball, which was frankly extremely impressive. And that's about it for my time in the capital. The next morning, Sylvan and I would be packing up our unicycles and heading west towards Koldiga. But to see how we get on, navigating the differences in speed due to our different wheel sizes, and tackling the lumps and bumps of the forest trail, well, you'll just have to tune in next time.
Good morning. Today I'm leaving Riga. I've been here for 2 days, staying in Mara's apartment with her 2 cats and her very sweet dog Mars. So, need to leave the city, but I'm not going to be leaving alone. And for the next few days I'm going to be riding with this chap. That some of you might know if you've been following his TikToks.
Yeah, I'm a big TikToker, making my mom proud of me, you know. So I'm Sylvain, I'm French, but for the last 10 years of my life I've been living in Estonia, and so during this summer I took the challenge to go from France to Estonia with my unicycle. As I say, it's my way to connect my roots land in France to my lovely heartland, greatest country in the world, in Estonia. Like so far I've been doing roughly 2,300 or 400 kilometers. The goal is to do a total of 3,000 kilometers over the overall trip.
So while we've got an opportunity to weigh our gear, we're both kind of curious to see how much stuff we're actually taking and kind of compare together.
101, yeah, and I was minus 65.
36.
36, yeah. 86, okay.
59.3. So all my gear, including water and food and the unicycle and my helmet and my backpack, it was 28.5 kilograms. And what was yours?
36.
Yeah. So you're about 8 kilos heavier.
Yeah.
Which, to be honest, with a 36, so that's,
with a 36,
pretty good. I've never toured with anyone else on a unicycle, so I'm curious to see how it works, and especially with the different size wheels. I suspect there's going to be a bit of a discrepancy in speed, but we're keen to try and make it work for a few days, and we just want to get into the forest. I want to get out of the city.
Yeah, so do I. Let's get out of the city.
Ready. So we're attempting to go through the old town to get to the river. But yeah, the issue with the old town, I mean, it's not an issue, it's beautiful. But the issue on the unicycle is all the cobbles. So you end up just like bouncing around all the time.
Nice.
Yeah, it's cool. It's a blustery one today. Because I've been riding in the forest this whole trip, I haven't really experienced high winds, but it's just getting used to it again, being sort of battered around on the unicycle.
That looks good actually, it looks quite smooth. Yeah, that sand stuff is so dodgy.
This is going to be fun. Okay. So now is the question, where do I mount again? Okay.
Go for it.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, I'll give it one more try.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we just walk under the
Yeah.
Sylvain, you can do it. Because if you believe in your dream, you can do anything! You see?
You feel prepared to do 200 kilometers on this?
Hell yes! I was born ready!
Our plan for the next few days was to ride west together towards Koldiga. Now, for those of you paying attention, you'll realise we were pretty much going back the way Sylvain had already come. Seeing as it's such a rarity for two touring unicyclists to intersect, he decided he'd alter his route to join me on the trail. Once we reached Koldiga, I'd continue riding south to the Lithuanian border, and his plan was to load his unicycle onto an inflatable kayak and continue his trip to Estonia that way. Which is absolutely mental, but that's a story for him to tell on his own channel. Anyway, for now, we weren't thinking about any of that.
Okay.
Rather, just trying to navigate the terrain of the forest trail the best we could.
Sand.
That's gonna work, my cardio! Oh god, you clearly see like the line of the zoom.
Yeah, you see both of ours, yeah.
Yeah.
Just like wibbly wobbly. Yeah, some of these tracks, they're not easy, especially for Sylvain. It's quite impressive that he's even attempting some of this stuff on the 36, so it's the reason why I decided to get this smaller wheel for this trip.
I feel I'm gonna lack of footage.
It's really hard to film with this stuff, right? Bumpy. Loved in. Well, we're making pretty good progress today. I think we've done about 20 kilometers, which is
something like this.
I think it's pretty good.
It's been pretty good. I'm quite happy with that, especially considering it's 2 p.m.
And we're just approaching the Baltic Sea. Oh wow. Okay, there's some serious wind here, which I guess makes sense.
Holy crap! Oh, that's gonna be fun!
Woo! Amazing. So this is the Baltic Sea, and we're going to be following this one for another like 20 kilometers or something. It's going to be cool. So this is quite an interesting section of the Mezhtaka. The route goes like along a cycle path down about 3.8 kilometers, and then it comes back on the beach. I'm going to push out this way on the cycle path, and Sylvain's just going to chill here.
I'm just going to take a chill. I'm going to edit my video. With my 36, it will be just too much of a pain in the ass to ride on a beach.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel like I'm committed to seeing the whole route. So while I would love to just kind of continue down, keep making progress, this is part of it. So we're going to see what's this direction. I'm effectively going the wrong way now. I'm still following the route. I considered just skipping this section, but the point of this challenge is to do the whole Mezhtaka route, regardless of where it takes me. So while it would be very easy just to kind of keep going down the beach, I have to. Like mentally, I wouldn't be happy if I didn't complete this, just out of laziness, you know. So we're going to push down the cycle path, and then the official route goes on the beach. The sand feels okay. It certainly feels softer than that section of beach that I rode in New Zealand, but I guess we just need to give it a go. 3.5 kilometers this way. Let's try it. Yeah, I mean, there's certainly a lot of resistance, but it is possible. The wheel doesn't really glide over the sand, it just kind of sinks. Yeah, this is going to be a tough ride, I think. If I just stay where the waves are, I think this is going to be fine. Woo-hoo-hoo. And I'm sure all this salt water is going to be amazing for my bearings, but there we go. This is part of the trip. What I'm finding really quite difficult is the strong wind coming to my right. I'm having to like bend to try and keep this unicycle balanced. There's also a bit of a camber, obviously, that dips down to the sea. So I'm like super skew whiff trying to ride, but this is the only place that it's actually possible to ride on the beach because it's the sand is packed hard enough. I'll ride like this back to Sylvain, and then I'll make a decision after this. Because while it's just about possible for me to ride, I think he's going to have a very hard time. Made it back. I think that was about 3.5 kilometers on the sand. The thing is, like, it's okay. Like, it's quite solid right by the waves.
Yeah.
But occasionally, like, the waves come in and you're just like riding in the water. And like the difficulty is all the wind. You'll know this. Like the wind is like so I'm like kinked the whole time. And trying to have like a decent speed, but also being like completely bent over is just so difficult. It's getting better. I think it's just like a little bit of sand on the disc. I think it's fine. I think I've had my fill of sea sand riding. We're going to ride along these paths. This isn't pure Baltic Forest Trail, but I just don't want to be riding on the sand for another 20 kilometers. We're also very hungry, so we're just going to push on another sort of 5 kilometers or so and get to like a shop, and then we can stock up a bit for the days ahead as well. We've got some food, just not everything we need.
Фото, видео. Без карты.
Как вас зовут?
Регина. Регина.
Regina.
Да.
Меня зовут Edward.
Эдвард.
Sylvain.
Да.
О,
С этими грибами надо, смотри.
очень вкусно.
Да, они чуть-чуть горькие, они лечат желудок. Их едят сырыми. Мальчишки, вы молодец. Спорт, шиз грация. Музыка грация.
Смотри, хоп, хоп.
Видео хотела включить.
Нет видео.
I have 2 girls, this baby. We need no Ukraine, no Odessa, Латвия, Германия. Я. Вот. Я им пошлю фото. Ну, да. Сейчас.
Сколько лет девушке?
Дочке, вот ей надо жених такой, как ты.
Same age, yeah?
Я, Олеся, ну-ка вместе.
Ой, ага.
Oh, sport life. Скажи, this is Боровикс, самый, ценный гриб.
Chanterelle is good, we can get some chanterelle.
In forest. I go to forest. То blueberry, там, всякие ягоды, да? Blueberry. Это смаз, бизнес. Это, смотри, подосиновик такой, видишь? Потом. Красивый. А ты молодец по-русски. Умеешь говорить.
Я живу в Бишкек, в Кыргызстан.
Да?
Ты знаешь? Ты знаешь?
Конечно. Это же СССР. Бишкек, это же красиво. Вообще.
Я купил.
Это же... А какие ты хочешь? Это шампиньон.
Шампиньон?
А это лисички. Можете просто порезать и... Это... Это...
Все.
Все.
Спасибо. Балдес.
Балдес. Так, подожди, что это? У меня было... Это 12, значит, это 6, будет 7.
7
Все вместе, да. I love you. This is...
Спасибо. Балдес.
Спасибо, ребята.
Регица.
Регина, Рига.
Регина.
Я. Регина. Нету слов, сейчас сделаю зубы, буду супермодель.
Пока-пока.
Я есть авиатор. Авиация с инструктором.
We're currently pushing through Jurmala, But to be honest, we're looking just to get out the other side and find somewhere quiet to camp. I'm hoping we can find somewhere by the coast, but it's seriously windy today, so we might have to be slightly inland. But we shall see.
Yeah, the spot where I was, like just before the night I came to Riga was just so nice, but I was like another 30 kilometers away. Not gonna get there.
Before we stopped for the night, we thought it might be a smart idea to ask a cafe for water. It was here that the reach of Silvan's online presence became apparent.
I've been seeing you on TikTok recently.
This is very possible, yes.
Yeah.
Easy. Yeah, I'm going from France to Estonia.
Yeah, I know. How's the trip going?
It's lovely, I'm having so much fun. I'm really loving it.
That's cool.
Latvia has been wonderful so far.
Have you solved your problem with the sleeping bag?
Today was my first night below 10 degrees in a while. As you can see on my face, I didn't sleep very much. So clearly, I need to get a better sleeping bag. I got this vest, and because I did not have many nights when I was cold, I think I was more stressed of anticipation than actual problem. So I got this vest, which hopefully gonna help me to keep me warm at night.
Well, I wish you luck.
Yeah, we'll
on
go
your
for
trip.
Can I ask you for?
Oh yeah. Here you go.
Thank you very much.
Bye. Have a good trip.
Sveiki.
I think what you were saying that you recognize me from TikTok.
Yeah, I think so. Because Silvan's got a hammock and I've got a tent, we need to find a spot that's going to work for both of us. But I'm hoping we can find somewhere here because we're right by the sea, right by this beach. It'll be amazing if we can make it work. That's good. Yeah.
It's gonna be so interesting actually to see our video in a sense that we're gonna make the same adventure from two different angles.
It's just two different perspectives.
Yeah,
It'll be interesting,
it's so interesting.
Yeah,
I've never had this, you know, to be with someone else who is like really committing to make some cool video as well. And this is very interesting because the things that you film are totally different than the one I film.
I'll tell you what, those mushrooms were incredibly tasty. Mixed in with like pasta and carrots, it just made for like a brilliant meal. No, it was a really good day today. We made pretty good progress. Tomorrow we'll be following the coast for a few miles, and then we're cutting inland, following the Mezhtaka, the Baltic Forest Trail, and I'm curious to see how we fare. Silvan did very, very well, like on the sort of rough terrain today. Like I wouldn't want to have a 36er on this stuff, and it's just been really nice to have some company. You know, I enjoy riding alone. I enjoy traveling alone. But it's just a different dynamic travelling with someone, and I'm just looking forward to the next few days riding with him. Yeah, okay, it's 10:30, I'm very tired, I'm going to get some sleep. And I'll see you in the morning as we continue riding across Latvia. Good night. Good morning. I'm currently by the Baltic Sea, which is really quite exciting. Camped here last night with Silvan, who I'm going to be riding with for the next few days. He's travelling from France to Estonia on his unicycle. So it's, fun to team up. Right, I'm going to get up because I want to see what it looks like out there. So let me show you our campsite last night. This is my tent. Got a bit of condensation in the night, but not too bad. And then Silvan is over here in his hammock. Do you want to go for a swim? It's like 8:30. He doesn't want to go for a swim. So just me. Oh, it's going to be bloody cold. This is so dumb. So dumb. You know when you think an idea is going to be exciting and then you actually get to the point where you need to do it, and you really don't want to. It's gonna be so cold. Okay. Here we go. Oh no. Oh no. You know what? It's actually not too bad. I think the fact that this water here is quite shallow really helps. Oh, we're just gonna go in! I'm super crap with cold water. This isn't pleasant, but at least I can say I've swum in the Baltic. Woo! Okay, I'm coming out. That's too cold for me. It's just really nice to be by the sea. I haven't seen the sea all trip, and I'm probably not going to see it again. Today the plan is to do about 3 kilometers down this beach, either riding or walking. We'll see how doable it is for both of us. And then the Baltic Forest Trail cuts back into the forest, and I think we've got some fun tracks to ride today.
I mean, to be fair, that seems very rideable, but I have never ride on the sand, so...
You gonna try?
Yeah, we're gonna try. Oh, that's obviously we're gonna try. Do we gonna succeed? That's the real question. It's like you feel the Fremont and you're like...
Yeah. Nice one, man. How's your experience riding on the beach?
Honestly, I think it's like we will be doing this like for 2 or 3 days. I will get very confident because like even after like, you know, like few try, like I could get on it. It's just like when you start unicycling on a place you're not used to it, your body get over stiff and tense, and no, it's like after like 200 meters, it's like, but pretty doable.
If this series has inspired you to pick up your own unicycle, then you're in luck, because Unicycle.com in the UK have agreed to give viewers of this channel 5% off any unicycle site-wide if you use my code PRATT5. So whether you like the look of my mountain unicycle, Sylvan's big-wheeled 36er, or just want to try one of their many beginner unicycles, you can now receive a discount on all of them. I'll leave links in the description below.
No, it is shiny. He say, it is this man from TikTok. And she said, go hi.
Because I understand that you have the 2 flags.
Yeah, you saw me with...
And then I saw this.
You saw the unicycle.
But then I understand that it's you.
That is me, yeah.
And how long you drive?
We're going together like towards Tukkum. And
then... from Tukkum.
Are you?
Yeah. Yeah, let's take a picture.
Are you together with this bicycle?
Yeah. It's really cool. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
And you look... Saka mataonkam. Nevar augsts ir. Labi, saka mataonkam.
Good luck in getting to Estonia.
Thank you.
We've come to the end of our beach excursion, leaving the Baltic, heading back into the forest now.
Yeah,
nice. Yeah, so far this is not too technical. If the path stays like this, I think we'll be able to make, decent progress. What we hadn't anticipated was the trail routing us down these wooden walkways. Okay, where are you starting from here? While beautiful, they were built above wet marshland, which meant that if we made a mistake here, we'd be in for one rough landing.
Oh my god. Yeah, there's not a lot of room for error riding on this stuff. And if you get it wrong, you're gonna end up pretty wet. Wow. It's beautiful though. It doesn't have to make you pay attention to where you're going. Is that the end? Not quite. I was wondering if this was the end, it's not. Yeah. I'm still coming down from like the thrill of trying to ride on that. I mean, it may not look too extreme, and I guess it's not, but it was just that first mounting that you just needed to get correct.
Yeah, that's it. I don't think it's not much hurting yourself. It's just like you fall one side, you're in a swamp, which is like dirty water. You fall on the other side, you're in a swamp as well. Yeah, that's cool.
It just kept going. That must have been like a 500-meter section, if not more. It just kept going through the forest. It was amazing. Oh, I hope there's more sections like that. That'd be sweet.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, along the trail, there's this kind of lookout spot. Having a spot of lunch here. There's a huge lake. It's just nice to kind of stop and chill out and just enjoy the views. I think the path carries on around this lake, so we might well see it again that way. But it's quite beautiful out here. I also had the drone up earlier, and just out there in the middle of the lake there's these like grassy circles, which I've got no idea what they are. Maybe some of you will know what these are, but they look almost man-made to me because they look like some almost perfect circles. There was like 3 or 4 of them. Very interesting. Because I was swimming earlier in the saltwater sea with my other pair of cycling shorts, they're going to be covered like full of salt. So I think I'm going to wash them in this fresh water, just so that when I do want to like reuse them at some point, I haven't got a load of salt on my bum. So the path is taking us through a place called Kemmery. Kemmery? I don't know, I'm sure I'm butchering all these names. But it's got a beautiful park. This building here almost looks like a lighthouse. It's Kemmeru, not Kemmery, I think I was saying. So this one's the Kemmeru water tower, and I think we can go up it.
This small place, my friends have been very cool effort for like the cultural heritage.
Really? Yeah. Yeah, good luck with the backpack.
Yeah. Great success. Damn.
Yeah, damn. I don't think I quite realised just how sparsely populated it was in this part of the country. I think we're riding kind of that direction. And as far as I can see, it's just into forest, which is exactly what we want. Yeah, it's a cool vantage point from here. So apparently this town was like an old kind of spa town in the Soviet Union. And there's sort of natural sulfur pools here. And then this building here is the old kind of spa. Like the high-ups in the Soviet Union would come here to go on holiday, I think. But yeah, it's a shame that this is no longer kind of operating. Yeah, some of these houses in Kemmery are just so beautiful, like the sort of painted wood. Mwah.
For me it was so symbolic when I get back and see this first house, because it reminded me of the architecture in Estonia, especially the district where I live, Kalamaja. It's like so cute. If you ever go to Tallinn, visit Kalamaja.
Yeah, and these houses look like these ones.
Yeah, a lot of wooden house like this one right here. Blue, red. I live in a green house with like red color and stuff. I love it.
Leaving Kemmery, and now we're going to head back into Kemmeru National Park. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. We're done for the day. I'm gonna camp just in this dry kind of stream bed. Fingers crossed it doesn't rain tonight. And Sylvain's gonna find somewhere here.
2-3 are mine.
Ideal. Yeah, we're camping tonight in the kind of last area of like woodland, and then past here you just get a lot of wetland right out there, and there's like one strip of trees where the path goes. So we decided probably best just to stop here tonight, and then tomorrow we'll be following this strip of trees which just goes right across. Beautiful place. There's a few like footpaths and things around, and we've been seeing signs to some kind of like race, which we're assuming is going to happen tomorrow because tomorrow is Saturday. It would make sense to be a kind of Saturday morning type thing. So we'll see if anything goes on around us tomorrow morning. My money's on mountain bike, but who knows? How many kilometers do you think we've done today?
I would say we did 16.1. Honestly, it was such diverse and beautiful that it felt like a lot, and I'm very happy with the day.
Yeah, me too. I enjoyed chilling out a bit in the morning, having a bit of a swim, and then yeah, there's been some fun sections sort of through the woods today on the kind of wooden boards, and we found a great spot as well, which is also a big deal. And we're stopping like not when it's getting dark, because last night we kind of stopped as the sun had pretty much set, and then you always feel a bit rushed to kind of get stuff ready before it gets like properly dark. Did you consider a tent at all?
No, I find hammock, it's lighter in terms of weight. In the place I'm traveling, I'm always finding tree. I've never had a problem finding a camping spot for my hammock. Personally, I sleep better in a hammock than in a tent, and I love it. Question for all your followers, people who like Ed Pratt. Tell me, should I put this yoga mat with the shiny stuff up or the foamy side up? I've been asking on my Instagram, people were saying 50-50. Like I made a poll, I had exactly 50-50.
Problem is, by the time these videos are released,
yeah,
you're going to be finished with your trip. But I think you should do shiny side up, definitely, because it reflects the heat.
I'll listen to you as a person who's been traveling a fair bit.
Yeah. This would be my advice. Okay, tonight's meal is grechka, which in Estonian, what do you call it? Tatar.
Tatar.
And I think grechka is the Russian and griki is the Latvian, I think. Anyway, it's buckwheat, which is the English. And we got some of the mushrooms that we bought yesterday from that excited woman, and some carrots.
Yeah.
And I think, Sylvain, you've got like...
I had some cheese because I'm French.
Yeah, no, it's been a good day.
Yeah.
It feels like it's been a long day, even though we haven't like covered a lot of distance, but we've done a lot, which I think is the main thing.
It was fun.
It was fun. Good morning. I'm currently cycling with a guy called Sylvain. He's also touring on a unicycle. And last night we camped together in a very pretty forest after a fun day of riding on beaches and wooden walkways. And I'm looking forward to seeing what fun we get up to today.
Nice. Good morning. Today I promised Ed that we will be moving by 10:30. Which is earlier than what I do. Usually I fight to be moving by 12, but because I'm a man of my word, today we're gonna do it, because when you believe in your dream, you can do anything. Okay, get up.
I was now just under 400 kilometres into my 674 kilometre ride across the country. Last night, Sylvain and I had camped smack bang in the middle of Kemery National Park. And from here, the trail would route us straight through this beautiful raised corridor of trees.
I mean, like this juggling club, it's funny because they are useless and useful at the same time.
No, it's nice to have something like this.
Let's be honest, I almost never juggle with them. Such a cool power to have something that you can give but cost you nothing.
The evening before, we'd seen mileage markers dotted along the trail for what we'd assumed was some race happening soon. So as we packed up and began pushing onwards that morning, we were curious to find out what it was all about.
What is the event today?
Today is
Trunk tour.
it's the walking trip. Trunk tours. We are organizing the trips in different places. So you have choose. We are just going 15 kilometers.
So green is 15.
15, yes. Then yellow 27 and red 37. You can see some sites that you don't lose.
Yeah, we saw the small arrow everywhere, that's why we were curious.
Фото подарим?
So this is...
Фото.
Oh, yeah, давай.
Давай.
So when you have started your trip?
3 months ago.
Yeah.
No, I traveled for 83.
All summer.
Yeah, all summer.
Boo, boo, boo.
Yeah, 15 kilometers.
Only 3 hours or 4 hours.
It's good too, you know. It's good too.
Hello.
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 We found ourselves going against the flow of traffic. There's a lot of people going against us on the trail, which is it's lovely, saying hello to a lot of people, but it means that even the sections that might be rideable here, it just would seem pretty antisocial to try and ride. So we're just enjoying the walk.
Hi there.
Hey.
Hello.
As fun as it was seeing people out and about, it was a relief when we finally left the walking route and had the trail to ourselves once again. We could now attempt to ride, although out here, that's definitely easier said than done.
You got this.
Yeah, nice. You know, the trail is fun, but sometimes it's just nice to be able to get on a road like this and actually break out some speed. And when I say speed, I mean like, I doubt we're doing more than about 10 miles an hour at the moment. The problem with the two of us is we're both like so into the filming that we're spending a lot of time just stopping and getting these shots, but it takes quite a lot of time out of the day. It's worth it, but it just means that it's more difficult to get distance done. We've arrived at some kind of mini golf place. It's good timing because this is literally the last of my water. But we first saw this sort of upside down house that sort of took our attention, and then we saw there was actually something going on here. The woman at the reception very kindly let us sort of charge our stuff here. I bought some barbecue nuts, and I think we're just going to sit here and chill out for a little while, let stuff charge, let ourselves recharge, and then we'll get back on the road. It's been a good day so far. Well, it was going to happen at some point. I've just noticed that I've got my first tick of the trip. So we're gonna pull him out. Just gonna rip him apart. God, probably not the nicest footage in the world.
Great success.
We're really having a great mix of different surfaces today, and all have been like relatively sort of rideable. Sylvain is doing great. You know, riding a 36er through this stuff is hard work. That's the reason why I went for a smaller wheel for this trip, because this kind of rough terrain, varied terrain, it is so much easier to ride on a smaller wheel. You just have so much more control. And the issue that he's been facing as well is that because he's sitting that little bit taller, He's finding there's a lot of branches and stuff that's sort of in the way, that's sort of hitting him in the face, which is funny, but it's also frustrating when you just want to be able to ride and not sort of stop and start all the time. You know, if you ride a two-wheel bike, you don't really have this issue. Whereas the real challenge of riding on terrain like this is mounting on terrain like this. The actual riding is generally pretty okay compared to the sort of many attempts it can take to mount on stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna try and catch up with him. So we're now coming into the village of Mildskalne, something like that, I'm sure I'm butchering it. It looks very quaint, so we're gonna check it out.
And it was quaint. It had a lovely little square, and bizarrely, a museum of old vehicles, which was the last thing we expected to see, but was cool all the same.
Yeah, for me it's crazy seeing like all this machine. It's like 1930s, it's like less than 100 years old.
The path away from Mildskalne was far from ideal, and after pushing through some of the more boggy sections we'd encountered, the tough nature of what we were doing was starting to take its toll.
Okay, just lay down for 10 minutes. And then I'm just gonna get to a point, and even if we get to good road, I'm just not gonna be able to free mount it anymore. That's the moment when my nap couch is extremely useful.
Yeah. Show me your nap couch.
Ta-da! You ask for a nap, boom. In the middle, they called me the nap king. Oh, yeah.
How's the trail been treating you?
I love it! No, it's fun. It's quite intense.
It's tiring work walking on these trails. Yeah, we're both starting to get pretty knackered here. They're not smooth, but I already knew that. We're about sort of a kilometre, a little bit less from a road, and that's where the Baltic Forest Trail goes. We'll be able to follow the road into Tukkum. We want to get some food.
I go for the food! It's my only goal, the food!
And then we want to get out of the city and find somewhere to camp. That is the plan. And that's the reason we're kind of pushing at the moment. We just want to get somewhere to camp. But we really do need to get a little bit of food and fill up our water bottles if possible.
Oh, yeah, it's this way. So road, bit of main road. Okay, so we get to this junction. Okay, easy.
Yo, that's nice to be on asphalt. Holy.
It's just approaching 7 o'clock, but we are just finally coming into Tukkum. And here there's going to be a veritable selection of shops that we can get food from. But we're aiming for the Lidl, because I haven't been to a Lidl the whole time I've been in this country, and I'm very excited to see one.
And I'm gonna find cheese, and I'm gonna buy a lot of cheese. Gotta get cheese! Gotta get cheese! We deserve it!
Oh, feels good. Feels. Are you happy? Yeah, fair. Obvious.
Look at what Ed is eating. This is probably the most British things I've seen in a while. Just baked bean, cold, out of the spoon. Living the life, my friends.
Yeah, unfortunately it was a bit of a drive-by through Tukkum. I'm sure it's a lovely place, but we basically just saw the Lidl. I've got probably more food than I should have bought, but that's the problem when you go to a supermarket when you're hungry. We're now just trying to push out. There is one of these like official camping spaces in about 3 kilometers,
So that is our aim. Didn't really want it to get this late, and it's now getting dark, which is getting a bit dodgy because we haven't really got the proper lights. But there we go. Woo! Look at that! It's beautiful. Oh my god, yeah, this is impossible.
Sorry.
No.
I don't know. I don't know.
No.
Trigger.
No, look at this. Okay.
Don't worry about, like, you know, me, I'm tired. I'm not like angry at you or anything. It's just like at some point my brain just shut down a lot of the non-vital function.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's been a very long day. I don't know what we're coming into, to be honest.
I'm very confused.
This is much more built up than I thought it was going to be. I think the campsite is sort of, I think it might be that one.
Sorry?
I think the campsite is this one, but this is not what I was picturing, unfortunately.
Someone is coming, maybe we can ask.
Yeah. Sveiki!
Oh, it's interesting. Tent, yes?
Yeah, we're looking for somewhere to put the tents. This is a camping space.
Yeah, it's okay. Go here.
Me, I have hammock.
We'll find, yeah. Just over here, yeah?
You must, you can go here, tent built. Or then, on that part.
So, beside the building or up here?
Yeah,
or up there. Okay. No, you've got very good guard dogs. They're looking after your place. Oh. Hello. You're okay. You okay now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're okay now. Where exactly we'd turned up at, I guess we'd find out in the morning. But it was a relief to finally be able to stop for the day. And this is basically dinner tonight. Neither of us can be asked to cook, so this is it. But to be honest, I'm looking forward to these spicy kidney beans. They sound great.
Good morning. Last night we turned up. It's like kind of a campsite. I'm not really sure. It was very, very late.
Very confused.
I don't think we actually got to sleep until about, well, I didn't get into my tent until like 11:30. It's now about 8:30 and I'm gonna get up because I'm desperate for a poo. That's the reality.
Lovely.
Still not entirely sure what we turned up to last night, so I'm gonna go for a little bit of a wander. I also want to get into the sun because we've been sort of camping in the shade there, and it's not warm. Silvana's doing a bit of meditation and yoga by the looks of it, and I think we're going to take a bit more of a relaxed morning. So from what I can glean from like the information from a few posters, is that this place is like the base of a roganing competition. And I had to look up what roganing means, but it's basically like orienteering. So like long distance cross country where you're just going from like different checkpoints and you have to find them on the map. So I think that's what, yeah, this is kind of like a campsite kind of base for that. I think they're obviously used to people turning up here and camping. So it's, yeah, very nice of them to let us stay last night.
We are here. Good is here on this way.
Oh, this is better. Yeah?
Yeah, it's very nice.
And do you think this way is possible to cycle? Or is it quite rough?
Yeah, no, it's people what go with cycle, yeah? It's normal, it's mono, I know. No.
Currently just waiting for Sylvain to get his stuff ready, and then we'll carry on down the trail. I think we've got more road today, which is good. I think it'll be like sort of unsealed roads, but at least rideable. Yesterday was like really quite a lot of walking and a lot of pushing, and I think I completely knackered him, to be honest. So I think we'll take a bit more of a chill day today. We already have. It's already getting into sort of late morning. I suspect we won't leave until gone midday, but it's all part of it. Ready to rock and roll?
Yeah! Finally!
With normal bicyclist problem, so
Yeah.
you are crazy. But it's nice.
Yeah.
Okay. See you, Zippy.
Very cool. Thank you so much.
So much.
Gonna have some dogs chasing us.
Hey buddy, I know you've been missing me already.
I think that's it for our little track session through the woods. We're now on this very small unsealed road which looks beautiful.
Bellissimo.
We thought being on the roads would be easier to do. How was that?
With a rock and going up, you can't take speed.
I mean, even if this was asphalt, it would still be tiring. But
Yeah, that's it. It will be asphalt. It's like I could get like a lot of speed before and go like 3/4 of it like on speed and then just pushing like a donkey for the last one. Oh man, my hands are blowing up.
This is the remarkable thing about Latvia. You just seem to turn a corner and then you just come across like stuff like this. This massive estate and manor house. Yeah, it's cool there's food here as well. I think I've got some chips and some salad coming, which is very exciting. We were basically just looking for somewhere to sit down and we saw these benches and then just wandered into this place. It's great. Look at this.
Pancakes?
Oh, this one's the pancakes.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Paldies.
Very cool, you see.
Oh my gosh, and a whole flute of ketchup as well. That'll do. So they call this pancakes.
Yeah.
Have you had this one before?
This one? Yeah, it's quite typical things here in the Baltics. As in pancake fry. It's delicious. It's delicious.
Where are you from?
Me, I come from France, and I'm currently doing a trip all the way from France to Estonia with it.
Oh, but you are now quite close.
Finally. I find myself quite close. I am looking forward to get home and start my sauna.
To Estonia and then even back?
No, I live in Estonia.
Oh.
It's like I am French, but I've been living in Estonia for like the last 10 years already.
What you do in Estonia?
I'm actually a street performer. I do like juggling.
All this.
That's why I have like this stuff. And then I'm.
Oh, you're a showman. So bad. Great.
Thank you.
Super, have a nice trip.
Thank you. Just wait, if you're curious, I can give you.
Yes, you never know, of course.
If you want to check after, you can check on whatever platform you use. I try to make some small vlog daily of the adventure, and I've been having very good fun doing it.
Good luck for both of you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Back on the road, the clouds have started looking a bit threatening. So I've whacked a coat on, but I don't know if that's going to be a mistake as well, because I'm already finding I'm too warm. But anyway, hopefully the weather stays dry. That would make things very helpful. But to be fair, I haven't had any rain pretty much on this whole trip apart from a tiny bit on the first day. So I feel like I'm due for some, and I can't really complain. The route today definitely has seen us through more kind of agriculture and farmland. And it makes me realise just how little livestock I've seen. So, there's a cow. There's a Latvian cow. I think soon we're heading back into the forest, but for now we're just on these like unsealed roads.
which are great. I mean, they're bumpy as anything, but they're at least consistently rideable. Labdin.
Labdin.
Sveiki. The rain that was threatening, I don't think it's really come to anything, to be honest. It's still pretty grey, but I would be very surprised if we got like absolutely drenched. We might get a little sprinkle. And you know, what I've really been enjoying about Latvia is the fact that any road that's not like a main sort of highway is basically traffic free, which makes a big deal, especially on sort of rougher roads like this. You can kind of pick your line. You're not sort of shoved to like the right hand side of the roads because cars are going past all the time. You can just choose where on the road you want to ride. You can pick the smoothest bit and you can have a good time doing it. Woohoo! Yeah, there's a lot of washboard on this this road surface, but to be honest, I'm not complaining because it's quite nice just to be able to ride for kilometres and kilometres without having to stop and start. You still have to pay attention, but I doubt either of us will get kicked off on this stuff.
I was thinking of this, that yeah, usually you just have the battle of managing your own tiredness and a little bit of the inclination of the road. But here, you got this, but on top of, like, which you have control of how tired you are. But here there is just some stuff you don't have control and you're like, okay, cool, that look good. You mount, you do 100 meter, you crash, and even more annoying when you struggle to mount, you try like 4 or 5 times, really fatigue yourself, the 200 meter crash, it's just like, oh, didn't worth it.
So soon the plan is to push back into the trees. I think this road goes into a forest and then we're going to find somewhere to camp. So I think we've got only about maybe 2 or 3 kilometres of riding left, and then we'll be able to stop for the day because we stopped super late last night and neither of us want a repeat of that. So it'll be nice to finish for the day when it's still light.
So you want to push in here, do you think?
That's not our best bet.
Yeah, I think so. It looks pretty easy actually. Yeah, let's just do it. Oh, ooh, spooky. Spooky, spooky, spooky. No, I like that it feels like a place that nobody really comes either. Yeah, I'm good. I wasn't even riding. Yeah, cheers. Oh, thanks, man.
More dangerous when you're walking than when you're riding.
Oh. I hope everything's okay. Oh, puncture any bags or anything? No, I think we're fine. I was too distracted looking at this. I was going, ooh, maybe.
Maybe that's the spot.
Yeah.
I mean, I think somewhere here works. What do you think?
That look like definitely workable. Like I definitely feel like we could find something that will work here.
Yeah.
Here I got 2 trees that, let's say, are good enough. Might have a little bit of a browse around to see if I can find a even more perfect.
What is that? I do not know. Yeah, it's got to be something. It's been placed there. After a dinner of lentils and veg, Sylvan showed me a little more of his video making process. He was currently producing a video a day for his TikTok, and I was curious to learn how he produced them all from his phone.
So pretty much as I got my phone, I got like this adapter for jack, which is a normal one, and then you have like these 2 stuff because you need to have a separate one for the headphone and one for the microphone. So then I use like this, that's a Rode video mic Go, that's the cheapest mic you can get. And to be honest, it does the job very well. And that's cool, I use an application called CapCut. It's pretty good, doing the job. And that's it, you want to record your voice over, just press. So now we are looking at Ed Pratt unicycling around the Forest Trail of Latvia. It's not so much forest because there is asphalt on this road, so Ed is having a great time. And puff.
Yeah, so it just whacks the audio straight in there.
It just whacks the audio straight away.
Okay, so do you have any control over like decibels? You hear that as well? Something in the trees.
Yeah, there was clearly like some animal step somewhere, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I've had animals like
eat
into my food before.
I love that people get stressed by sleeping in the forest. Like, are you afraid of animals? My only fear is that the animal gonna try to steal my cheers. The rest, I don't really care. My cheers, that's a serious topic.
Nah, I think we're fine. I don't see any eyes. Sometimes you like shine the torch and you see like eyes, but I don't see any.
Oh yeah, that's a fun fact I was telling you. Did you ever notice? I think it's so cool in a forest at night when you pass your lamp on the ground. I don't see any right now. You see some shining stuff on the ground, and I've always thought it was some droplet of water that, you know, the roses that kind of shine and stuff. But actually, I've noticed it is the eyes of the spiders who are looking at you from the ground, man. It's so fun! I think it's super creepy.
I haven't
but
seen
so
that
fun.
before.
Oh man, we got to chase spider after.
Good morning. It is day 15 of riding, and I'm currently camped out with Sylvain in a forest. We're riding together for the next few days. Compared to the last couple of days, I think today is pretty much fully on roads, so there's no real trail action, which is a good and a bad thing. It's fun to ride on the trail, but it's also nice to know that we can make a bit of distance today. And I think especially for Sylvain and his much bigger unicycle, he'll be looking forward to getting on the roads. Right, let's get up and see what's going on outside. Good morning.
Yeah, ready to rock.
I think today is a new sock day, so I'm going to replace these ones with these lovely fresh ones. Well, or fresh enough. I've been sleeping in these, but you know, they haven't seen the stinky boots yet.
It smells very dangerous. But you know, when you think about new socks day, it reminded me like some jugglers friends who were hiking, and one day was like, look, finally I managed to do the trick. And he get his socks, hold it, put it on his nose, and the socks was so crispy that he could balance it on his nose.
Those are some slightly dodgy mounts from both of us, but we got there.
Yeah!
And now we're pushing to a place called Kandava, and we're going to see what's here. We're hoping there's a shop, because we need food. We've spotted a Citro. That might be our shop. Shopping was the pretty standard haul of veg, bread and buckwheat. And I also picked up this thing, which I didn't recognise, but was keen to cook that night.
I've been looking for peanut butter all trip, but I don't like carrying glass. This is the first one I've found that's in plastic. Oh, it's a good combination.
As well as food, I also took the opportunity to fill up my stove's petrol bottle. 0.2 litres for 35 cents. And is there anything we should look at while we're here?
Outside the old castle.
So that's the miniature that we see over there. That was just a small replica of what used to be the big castle here.
And what else there is only center. School is a little bit.
Yeah.
Nothing. It's small.
Yeah, small town.
Well, it's cute village actually. I really like the way that I find like in Latvia, the small village, you really feel like there is an effort.
Yeah, in Latvia we have
to make.
Don't have
nice
many people in Latvia. Maybe at this moment we are in Latvia.
Hey.
1.5 million. Small country.
thought
Latvians
Latvia
go
was way
working to England like everywhere in the world.
Take care.
Thank you so much. Have a lovely day.
We had a little wander around the old castle ruins of Kandahar, then pushed onwards down the trail. Yeah. Yeah, I never really experienced the Baltic kind of countries before I came here. I'm very glad that I decided to do a tour in Latvia. And a great time of year to come as well. For the record, I'm here for pretty much the whole of September. So I arrived right at the start and now it's like the 18th maybe? Damn, you just lose track of time. Dates don't really matter. Woo-hoo-hoo. Soon we're gonna stop for some food because for breakfast I just had a banana and some peanut butter. But that was it. Is that some underwear? Local Latvian attraction.
Yeah, even pinpoint on Google Map.
We found a rock, so we're sitting on the rock and we're eating lunch on the rock.
Because we rock!
Oh, cool. Yeah, back on it. Yeah, it was a good break that. I think we both needed a bit of a chill, have a bit of food, chill out in the sun. We've got no real plan of where we're going to camp tonight. But it's only like 3:30, so we got time and we're just gonna keep riding and see where the road takes us. I think pretty much every single farmer that I've waved to on this trip has waved back. You sort of see them by the side of the road in the field in their tractor and they're just like, eh! Or there's like the double thumbs up as well.
Yeah. I mean, for me what I love is like, hey, free hands, free hands too!
It's still slightly challenging riding, like the road does vary in quality pretty drastically, but we can keep going, that's the main thing. Even if it's a little bit sort of rough, it's still very rideable for both of us. Take it easy.
Yeah.
Into the sun. Is this the intersection we were going for? It is, isn't it?
I think it is, yes.
Yeah. Tired?
Yeah, that was good. I'm not so tired today, but that's good. That was a very nice ride. I really enjoyed it.
I love that we could take like a lane each as well. That made it so fun that we could just be like beside each other.
And moreover, it felt like we both had the lane made for each other. I think your lane was a little bit more challenging. You had more muds, more stuff than mine. So it was, both lanes were just at the level of our unicycle.
Yeah, it was great. Right, we've come to a kind of intersection. We're thinking of stopping for the day. There's a river out that direction. I think we kind of have to walk through someone's driveway, but I think it'll be fine. La bracha. We're looking to get sort of over here. Are we okay to walk down this road, or is it private land?
No. It's separate. Private territory.
Yes, we understand. Okay. Ладно.
Каждого 2 евро.
Oh, 2 euro, like polackie? 2.
Да.
Yeah?
С каждого.
Да.
И сейчас я могу пойти показать.
Okay. Okay.
Если хотите.
Спасибо. До свидания. We'll keep going. Yeah.
I'm still not totally sure if he was asking for €2 for us to just go through the land or €2 for us to stay. So I never asked about staying.
Oh, that's true actually.
So anyway, he didn't seem particularly friendly.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it was more sort of like putting out the hand and just like,
yeah,
€2. Yeah, it's like, okay.
Give me €2. I don't even know why you want us to give you €2.
Nah. So we just move on, get away from whatever land he might own and try and find somewhere in some kind of unowned forest.
You see, the game is always to make the shot, put your phone in your pocket back before the road becomes too messy.
Yeah, I play this game all the time. On the trail, it's even more important.
It's even more challenging. Like sometime on a trail, you end up just having your phone in your hand, and you're like, for like 200-300 meters, you're trying to find like the 5 meter of soft road. You can just be put it in your pocket. Ah!
What's funny is like so few people are going to understand that. So few people are going to understand that, but it's such I can relate to that so hard. I feel like there'll be somewhere soon that we can just push off this little unsealed road and just find a little patch of ground to camp on. So this is it. This is Chateau de Oulala et Pratt. Ta-da! I'm going to put my tent there, and Sylvan's going to put his hammock somewhere over there.
Luxury hotel for the night.
Mm.
Mamma mia. We even have some cheese.
And some funky green vegetable, which we don't know what it is.
Oh yeah, that's going to be fun. I forgot about this.
Yeah, we'll chop it up and see. Alright, cooking time. I've cut this thing in two and giving it a bit of a smell. It reminds me a bit of like a Swede. So I guess we've got like a green Swede. I'm sure someone knows what this thing's called. But anyway, it looked interesting in the supermarket, so I bought it. And now we're gonna eat it.
We're even gonna eat it with our mouth.
I think we might have done a bit too much of the butter. just like a little.
Little bit.
It's a verdict on the green vegetable that I bought. Yeah, I mean it's quite pleasant. Got a bit of a chew to it.
It tastes like navet in French.
Navet.
Like a kind of radish.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty tasteless, really.
Yeah, a little bit of bitter. Yeah.
Oh.
Not good, not bad, not crazy. Fill my stomach. Happy with that. Not as good as cheese for sure.
Good morning. It is day 16 of riding, and last night Sylvain and I camped out in a wood. It was a little bit challenging to find somewhere with like flat ground for my tent, but you know what? I slept pretty comfortably. Anyway, it's just gone about 8 o'clock. It's most definitely time to get up. Ooh.
This morning's gourmet breakfast is porridge, kind of a fruit and nut mix, peanut butter, and those like dried banana chunks, which I love them so much.
Yeah, I forgot them.
This one. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I think it's going to be a good day. We have located a cafe about 11 kilometres from here, so we're thinking this might be a good place to get to, maybe have some lunch if it's open, charge some gear up, then yeah, push on and get close to Kuldiga today. But we don't want to totally get into the city. We'll get close and then tomorrow we'll ride in properly. That is the plan.
Great plan if you ask me.
shouldn't be in this lane, to be fair. I think it's trying to change direction while you're on sand. It's actually pretty challenging. Okay, we're going to try and go up.
I think your best bet is to be born on grass.
No! Yeah. Almost totally lost it there. We've been very lucky with the road surface today. It's been super smooth. Actually no, there's been a few sections of sand, but we forget about those.
Yeah, exactly.
We are about 2 kilometers off a place called Renda, and there we're hoping we can find a cafe. There's like one cafe on the map. I think we'd be pretty surprised if it was open, but fingers crossed. So this is basically the final full day that Sylvain's going to be joining me on the trail. How do you feel about that?
That was good, man. I really enjoyed it. The first day really scared me because I was like, if it is this chaos of trail for the whole week, I don't think I would have made it. But in general, it has been fun. It's a beautiful country. Today, I am feeling so genuinely excited to see the first day of autumn, like the color changing, the smell in the air. Oh, it's beautiful. And it's pretty cool to travel with you, Ed. I love it.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it too. Are you going to be sad to leave the trail?
I'm gonna go on a kayak after it, so it's gonna be pretty damn epic. So, this is it. This is life. Nothing is forever. I had great fun, I enjoyed it. Then kayak, and then keep going to Estonia.
We were just saying the clouds are starting to look quite grey today. We've just got first little spots of rain. Hopefully it doesn't come to anything.
Okay, we are almost arriving in a small village. What was the name of the village again?
Renda.
Renda! There is a sign for a coffee, so we have hope.
Come on, let it be open. What do you reckon?
Yes, it is open.
Woo! Latvia. We're very happy that you're open. Okay.
Oh, es ist im Deutsch. Okay, they have a menu in German, but not in English. It's funny.
We got a special.
Labdien.
Deutsch sprechen?
Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch, aber nicht wunderlich.
No, Essen, ja, Suppe.
Ja.
Essens, ja.
Kartoffeln, French fries.
Große.
Große Mehl.
Weil hat viele Hunger.
Trinken.
Kaffee.
Was? Kaffee?
Yeah. Just
black. Und eine Quass.
Black, please.
Für Ed.
Soljanka. Frikadelsuppe. Big, small.
One soljanka, big.
Big.
Давай.
Wow. Look at these ones. Danke.
That looks perfect. Danke. Merci.
This is the perfect stop. This is like exactly what I was picturing. Just get some food, get a drink, charge some stuff up inside, and they're just like a really cute little couple as well, aren't they?
So sweet. I love it.
I'm gonna devour that.
Yeah.
We definitely timed this stop pretty well. It's just started to rain, which is basically the first rain that I've seen all trip. So I can't really complain because I've been very, very lucky. But it's nice to be undercover. We can chill out here for a little bit. I've ordered a second food because the first one was very tasty, but it wasn't enough. And now I'm going to devour this one as well. Oh. Okay, yeah. Probably coming down now, isn't it?
Yeah.
While we wait for the rain to die off a little bit here, Sylvain wanted to create a TikTok. So he's already put some footage together of us riding for the last week, and now we're going to record some voiceover sort of custom for this TikTok. For me, like, this kind of quick turnaround is completely alien, so it's pretty fascinating to see how you're sort of putting your videos together.
So let's say I will say a French guy, and then you will say and a British guy.
Okay, we can do this.
A French guy
and a British guy
are tagging along to visit the country of Latvia.
But we decided to do it in our own way.
By traveling with a unicycle.
And while traveling on roads would be difficult enough, to make it even more challenging, we've decided to take the forest trail.
It's so funny to hear your voice on this because I feel I'm stressing you and you're speaking so much faster.
Like, I'm just trying to get the words in, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, when you do your YouTube series, you have this very...
I'm a bit more slow and measured.
Like, natural geographic voice, and now it's like, okay, no, TikTok. We are joining our force for the section going from Riga to Kuldiga.
We could talk about the wheel size, maybe. You could say, you know, I'm on a bigger wheel, which is good for roads.
Yeah,
I'm on a smaller wheel,
which
is good for off-road. I'm on a 27.5-inch unicycle, which is good for off-road.
And I'm riding on a 36, which is not good at all for trail.
Our aim is to experience the beauty of Latvia,
discover the culture and the landscape,
and capture it for the world to see.
Smooth, sharp, perfect. I really enjoy this short format when you have to measure every word that you're gonna say, and you just get to be, you reduce the thing of what is the essential, what is the message I'm telling her right here. So people would just want to see like a French guy unicycling around. Okay, cool. The people will understand the deeper meaning of me doing this trip from my roots where I grew up in France to where I moved to Estonia, and what is a spiritual journey I want to portray through it, would understand it. And the people who will be willing to would understand what is the message of freedom and how to reach these freedoms that I have right now. Like I want it to be almost like a tutorial.
Rain is like just about died off, so we're gonna head out into it. We've still got a bit of distance to cover today, so we need to move really. But it's been a good space to chill out, have some food and charge some electronics. Yeah, gonna carry on down the road towards Kuldiga. And the aim is to camp somewhere just outside of the town tonight, and then ride in triumphant tomorrow morning. Adios. But before getting back to pedalling, we first had some filming to do with a local TV station.
The name is 900 seconds, 900 seconds,
okay.
And it is every morning, but not every morning, it is like a working day morning, and it's from 6:25 to 8:45.
They'd originally organised to just meet Sylvain and make a piece on his trip from France to Estonia. But when they discovered that we were riding together, they pivoted and decided to interview us both.
Okay, yeah, send me the information so I'll make a post on my Instagram to say people like you.
I can send a link tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah, yeah. I'd love to, definitely would love to see that, it's really cool.
So that was the filming for our appearance on the Latvian morning news tomorrow morning.
Yeah, then tomorrow I can be, look mom, I'm on TV!
No, it's good fun. And the timing worked out well as well, because by the time the rain had pretty much died off, they turned up and we could leave the cafe, and now we're back on the road.
Yeah.
Got a few kilometers to ride now.
Yes.
We would like to be in Kuldiga in a decent time tomorrow morning. It's funny because initially we thought that the film crew wanted to come and film us like actually travelling and follow us on the road. It's probably a good job that they didn't, because look at that.
Great success.
Good catch.
Yep.
The rain has definitely made this unsealed road much more challenging than it otherwise would have been. But, you know, it is still just about rideable.
And that's a good thing, because we've got about 25 kilometers of this. You just really have to pay attention to what the surface is doing, because occasionally you hit like a deep section of quite loose, would you call it gravel? I don't even know. Clay would be more accurate, I think. You certainly can't ride straight. You have to kind of pick your line like you would on the trail. But you know, it could be much worse. This road could be full of cars, but I think pretty much we're going to have it to ourselves for the rest of the day. Okay, yeah, here's a decent section. It's a lot of fun out here. I just got the drone up. It makes you feel like tiny just riding through this stuff. Yeah, we're just little specks in this like absolute sea of tree. So our plan for the rest of the day is to push another 13 kilometers or so, and that will bring us to one of these free campsites where we're hoping we can have a fire tonight. But we'll keep you posted on that.
Yep.
We've got to ride the distance first. At the moment this road is perfectly rideable, but as you know and as we know, it can change. How did you find that previous section?
Oh, it's so cool, man. Like, sadly we didn't get them all on the drone, but we saw like a whole bunch of deer like plop, 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 jumping in front of us. That was so cool.
Yeah, what you don't realise, right, is how vast the trees are around.
Yeah.
You kind of, we're so kind of small in our little kind of corridor of tree here, and then you sort of get up into the sky and you can just see for miles, and it's just trees, nothing else. I was concerned that kind of trying to make this distance today would be not possible.
Yeah.
Just because of the water on the road, but it seems to be very, very rideable. Whoa. The measured tacker has taken us down an unrideable section again, but fair enough, it's a hiking trail, it's not a cycling trail. Keep having to sort of remind myself of this. But we're almost through it. It's been a bit challenging walking through kind of muddy puddles and whatnot, but we're getting there. And soon we're back to an unsealed road, and then it's 5k before this campsite. So I think we'll make it before dark.
Yeah, it's just been a nice section.
I mean, it's very obvious to say, but since the sun's gone down, you can really feel like a super tangible drop in the temperature. I suspect tonight is going to be a bit chilly, but that's fine. Just hope it doesn't rain again. It just makes things so much easier when stuff is dry. We're about 4k off the campsite. 4 kilometers to ride. Easy peasy. Oh wow. Look at this. Bloody ideal. So someone's left an old dinghy here. I don't know if that's like to keep the wood dry or if it's just like someone's just being lazy. And then we got the river just there.
I think that's enough paper.
Oh yeah, look at that now. Good day?
Yeah, I'm very happy of it. Made a vlog, seen the TV, ride pretty well.
seen some deer, and had a good trail and pass as well, which I really enjoyed actually.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting into Kuldiga tomorrow.
Like every single person we've seen pretty much were like, oh, you're going to Kuldiga, it's beautiful and stuff.
And I'm super chuffed that we got to stop at a proper campsite and actually have a fire. I've been wanting this like all week.
True as well.
It's always difficult when you're cycling because it's like you turn up, it's dark maybe, and all you really want to do is just cook food and go to bed. But it's just so great that there was already like wood here waiting for us. It would have been rude not to have a little fire.
Good morning. It is day 17. I've been out here for a little while now. Last night, Sylvan and I, we found one of these free camping spots that you get. I think you get them all over the Baltics, but they're amazing. They've got little fire pits. This one has some like covered benches. It was pretty great to just have a little fire and chill out after what's been quite a long week of riding. Today it's quite exciting because we ride into a city, but I'll tell you about that later. Because right now I'm really desperate to get up because I need a poo.
Oh, it's a pretty toilet, this one. Ah, like sort of an A-frame type thing.
So this one's maybe 100 metres from the campsite. So you can go to the toilet and also have a view of the road. Just fun, isn't it? Today we've got a particularly short day of riding. We've got 6 kilometres to ride to get into the centre of Kuldiga. And there we're going to share a hotel room somewhere, just split the cost. And yeah, get somewhere where we can like wash, because neither of us have washed for a week.
The day before, a local Latvian news team had come out to shoot a short story covering our unicycle trips. That morning, as we began to pack up, they sent us a link to that segment. Yeah, let's have a look.
Vienriteņa braucējus Edu Pratt no Lielbritānijas un Sullivanu Ulala no Francijas.
Oh my god. Sullivanu.
And Unicycle all the way from France to Estonia.
Oh, perfect.
Sullivans vienriteņa mugurā brauc jau vairākus mēnešus no Limānas Francijā uz Igauniju.
Got some good stuff, haven't they?
Yeah, under the rain.
I'm actually a street performer.
Esmu ielu mākslinieks un esmu bijis.
Of course, they're just dubbing it anyway.
Yeah.
So, like, that shit is cool.
Yeah, that's cool. They write my name correctly. Sylvain Urala. Use some shot of me when I was on TV.
Yeah, nice. Oh, Jesus.
Eds no Lielbritānijas
Fuck, they found some good stuff.
braucis vēl krietni lielākus attālumus nekā no
It's really impressive, isn't it? Like how quickly they turn around this stuff.
It's impressive. Man.
Yeah.
It's impressive how quickly they turn it around and how much they commit. Are they?
It's Pratt. It's Pratt. It's great. It's really good.
Some sections are very rideable on this.
Yeah, they got some good stuff.
Ceļotāji tagad kopā brauc pēdējos 10 kilometrus.
Yeah.
Viņu ceļi jau šodien šķiras. Viens dosies
How long is
uz
this
ziemeļiem,
segment?
bet otrs uz dienvidiem.
That's it.
2 minutes,
That's cool, man.
Man, it's really cool. It's really cool. You understand what I say when I'm like, each time I had experience with like the local TV here, it's been so good. It's really like, I don't know, I mean, like I look at it, I'm like, they've been putting some real effort into it. Like they went to my YouTube channel, like get several stuff from, like it's not from one video, they've been getting stuff from like at least 2 or 3 different videos. Same for you, kind of.
Yeah.
And they really make the effort to get the nice looking shot, and this in like less than 12 hours.
Actually, somewhat look like we know what we're doing. You know what I mean?
This is the best feedback after. Actually, it looked like somewhat we know what we're doing.
So we've literally got like 6 kilometers today to get to Kuldiga, and that's where we'll be stopping. We're going to find a hotel, split the cost, find somewhere to shower, find somewhere to charge stuff up, And Koldiga is where we're going to split. So this is the last bit of riding we're going to do together, because I'm heading south towards Lithuania and Sylvain is going to go jump on the river. But I'm sure he'll tell you more about that later. He's got a mad plan.
If this series has inspired you to pick up your own unicycle, then you're in luck, because unicycle.com in the UK have agreed to give viewers of this channel 5% off any unicycle site-wide if you use my code PRATT5. So whether you like the look of my mountain unicycle, Sylvain's big-wheeled 36er, or just want to try one of their many beginner unicycles, you can now receive a discount on all of them. I'll leave links in the description below.
We're just coming into town, and it's spitting just slightly, which makes me feel very, very smug, because we're going to stay in a hotel tonight, so the rain doesn't matter. I think we've got to cross the river here.
Waterfall! There is a waterfall over there!
Where?
Where? In front of us! Look, look, look! There is a waterfall!
So this is Koldiga. I can see why everyone was recommending it. It's super, super cute. Damn, it's cool, right?
Yeah, it's so pretty.
We haven't booked anywhere to stay. We're just kind of riding around town trying to find somewhere that has somewhere for us. I'm sure we'll find somewhere. Leapt in?
Hey!
You can still hear them. That's great. Yeah, are they actually running? Yeah, they're running. They're coming.
The kids are running at us. Let's wait for a second. Hey!
Where are you going?
At the moment, we're trying to find a hotel.
I say I have a gift for everyone who has been watching my TikTok. Have you been watching me on TikTok?
Yes.
Even if you don't, I'll give it to you anyway. You can all join my cycling pirate crew. I see you're a good cyclist.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
After chatting to the kids, we searched around town for somewhere to stay, ultimately landing on this place in the centre.
Oh, damn, I'm excited.
Me too.
It had been a whole week since we'd left Riga, and apart from a short dip in the Baltic, neither of us had washed in that time. Needless to say, the prospect of a shower and a warm night indoors was very exciting.
Yeah. Perfect. Oh, look at these. Ooh, very nice. It feels very good to be clean.
Yes.
You agree?
I approve, 100%.
Yeah. So we've basically been wandering around this town, and we've got some food, which was very nice. We've now been to the shop, bought some more food. Probably far too much for the road ahead, but that's always the problem. I bought 4 bars of chocolate this time. This ice cream is excellent.
It is.
It's like a mango sorbet. What's your plan for the coming days? So
So today I'm pretty much enjoying having the last day with you, chilling. I'm gonna get a good restaurant tonight, celebrate the great success of this adventure. I'm very happy of it. And tomorrow start to prepare the kayak trip, and then I'm gonna start kayaking from Koldiga to Ventspil, which is gonna be so interesting. I have no idea how I'm gonna do it. I love it.
And what I find mad is Sylvain's going to put his unicycle on the kayak as well. So I very much look forward to seeing the kind of videos that you're going to produce of this trip, because it's going to be mental, I'm sure.
It is, it is.
To find out how Sylvain gets on with his unicycle kayak adventure, you'll need to check out his channels. I'm positive it will be a fun one to follow. For dinner, we found a cool basement restaurant just off the main square.
You know what? I'm feeling creative, so I'm gonna take the I don't care, I don't know, because I just find the ideas so funny.
Okay. Something to drink?
Yes.
Cheers. Cheers for a great week.
Yeah, great week.
The big reveal of the I don't care, I don't know is this. What is it?
It's chicken.
I mean, it looks very nice.
That smells very good too, and there is some crispy onion.
No, mine's like a quinoa and vegetables. It looks good. It looks like not enough, but it looks good.
In my life, I always try to make two person proud of me. I try to make the 8 years old Sylvain, you know, like this little kids when you was a young boy and you was believing that you can become an astronaut, you can do anything. I want to make him proud of me. And the second person I want to make proud is the 80 years old me. You know, when you're gonna be an old chunk, sitting in your chair, rocking and stuff, and they're gonna be, I don't know, children, friends, whoever pass by. What is the story you're gonna tell? I've been unicycling from France to Estonia just because I can, just because it's epic. And that's the moment I'm gonna share, that's the moment I'm gonna remember. I think it's so important.
As this was our last opportunity, we stayed up late that evening, transferring all the footage we'd captured over the last week. And it was a lot.
I don't think I've quite shown my setup of data transfer. But this is basically it. We've got my phone, 22 minutes past midnight, it's far too late. And then through this we've got some like Apple dongle, which allows you to plug in USB-A devices. Into that is an Anchor dongle type thing. And at the moment we've got my hard drive, which is transferring stuff to Sylvain's hard drive. And then I'm powering this with a power bank. It's a slow setup to transfer a like 120 gig card, SD card. It takes about 2 hours. But the fact that I can just use a phone on this trip rather than having to take a computer is a big deal. So maybe there's a faster way of doing this, but this is how I've been doing it.
Yes, that's my nap time. I 100% want this shot of me, like, this is my nap time.
Good morning. I'm in Cordiga with Sylvain, but today we split. We've been riding together for the last week, a whole week together, but it's heartbreaking that we have to go our separate ways.
It is.
But no, it's been a good morning. We've collected our clothes that have been washed. We were up managing footage and data until like 2 a.m. last night, so we're both a bit tired to be honest, but now we're just waiting for food. And then my plan is to head off towards the Lithuanian border along the Mežetaka, and Sylvain's got quite an interesting plan.
My plan from now on, I got someone who gave me a kayak, so I'm gonna put my unicycle on the kayak and I'm gonna follow the river from here to the sea. I have a very, very low knowledge about the realisticness of this project, but I'm very confident I'm gonna figure out a way to make it happen.
Obvious, thank you. Best of luck.
Yeah, you too. Enjoy your trip, enjoy the rest of the Mežetaka, and maybe see you again someday in the Baltics, which is the greatest place in the world. Keep it in mind. Cheers, mate.
All right, alone again. Just tackling the cobbles of Cordiga, trying to get out of the town. Yeah, it was a great week. Really, really enjoyed it. And it was great to get to know Sylvain a bit more and learn a bit more about his trip. And obviously, Sylvain, if you're watching this, I wish you the best of luck for the remainder of your tour. You're almost there. And the section on the river sounds absolutely mad, but I'm sure you're gonna love it. Right, where are we going? This way, I think. Okay, so I didn't realise, but this section of the Baltic Forest Trail is closed apparently. So I'm just going to go around on the road for a bit and then we'll try and reconnect with it. Loved him. I found the trail again. I think it was just that one little section that was closed, unfortunately. But this just follows the Venta River, which is the river that goes through Kuldiga. And coincidentally, the river that Sylvain is going to be trying to kayak down with his unicycle lashed to his kayak. Anyway, my plan now is to carry on cycling towards Lithuania. I am about 110, 120 kilometers away, and that's it. That's the end point of this trip. So we're almost there. I suspect it will take me realistically 4 days. You know, I haven't got a huge amount of the day left today, and then I reckon another 3 after that. So yeah, we're close, which is a bit sad and very exciting. I'm happy to complete this one, but also I've just really enjoyed being in this part of the world. I think for me the biggest thing is just how relaxed it feels in this country, especially with these actual camping spots as well. But on top of that, I just feel like people have been super friendly and super helpful and super inquisitive as well. Because yeah, obviously what I'm doing isn't particularly normal. So it's nice to see that people want to ask questions and see what you're up to rather than just sort of staring at you like some kind of freak show, which I would totally understand. Oh, dusty. Not gonna lie, it's been pretty challenging riding. It's like walking through knee-deep grass. We're now on this okay track. It's not brilliant. I think I'm just tired, really. I feel like I don't have the same humour that I usually would about this stuff. I've just been getting steadily and steadilier more annoyed that I can't like ride properly. But we're finally up. Thank you. We can make a little bit of progress, but yeah, my body hurts, specifically my left leg. It's not happy at all, and annoyingly that's the leg I need to mount with, so every single mount is quite painful. I think I've just worn my body out a little bit too much on this trip. I'm hoping it sorts itself out, but I'm equally prepared for a bit of a limp to the end. Yeah, this stuff isn't easy. I know I make these videos and I try and make them fun, because it is fun, but there are also sections where, you know, like today, where I'm just in pain and I'm struggling. But often, as is with life, the best way to kind of get out of these ruts is just to keep moving and just to keep going forward. So I've just rolled into this little village. The plan is to find some water. So I have just passed a shop, but from my experience, there is like rarely like a tap, and I don't really like buying bottled water just to then fill up my own bottle. It seems like a waste of plastics to me. So hopefully we'll spot someone that I can just say, hey, have you got some water you can give me?
Thank you. Do you know where I can find water here? Do you speak English?
Yeah, of course, but I don't know.
You don't know? There's no like toilet or tap, something like this?
How much you need, the bottle?
Just a bottle.
Give me the bottle.
Yeah? Oh, that's very kind, thank you. Oh, thank you. Obvious. It's like an oven.
Yeah.
Like the trees changing, it's so beautiful, like seeing it go from green to yellow to... Everyone was telling me, thank you, obvious. Like when I came to the country, everyone was saying you should watch the trees change, like from summer to autumn, and it's beautiful. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem.
No, that was really sweet. Nice, short and sharp. Got to chat to a couple of people. They were very kind. I've had no issues whatsoever finding water in this country. you know, I've struggled to find like actual public places where you can just get water. But the fact of the matter is, you ask around, someone's like, yeah, cool, I'll fill up your bottles for you, that's fine. Oh, okay, I'm in a good mood now. I've just been blasting music for the last hour, just out loud from my phone. Sometimes you just need it. Sometimes, I don't know, I was feeling in a bit of a low mood, I think. I think it's because I just wanted to ride and it was hot and there was a lot of like pushing through like silly paths, you know? Again, the Mezőtaka is not a cycle path. It is a hiking path, so you have to deal with the hikey sections. Anyway, we're now back on these unsealed tracks, and I've just been cruising along. No getting on and off, just on once and just go. And I know I shouldn't let the kind of sections of this route sort of dictate my mood, but sometimes you just want to ride, and when the trail is preventing you from doing that, it gets you down. So it's nice that I can kind of spin my legs again and just ride through some just gorgeous wilderness. Look at this. Woohoo! Damn, it's pretty. Yeah, when I arrived in Latvia, everyone was like, oh no, you've come at the wrong time. You should have come when the trees were changing colour. Well, I've been here for almost 3 weeks now, and I've come into the right season, which is beautiful. I'm now fully in, looking around for somewhere to camp mode. It's not particularly late, I think it's just about approaching 7. But if I can find somewhere now, then I'll be very happy. Yeah. I've got no intention of pushing into the dark tonight. The thing I'm enjoying most about this route is that genuinely I haven't seen a car for like 3 hours, or a person for that matter. It's just, I've just got this all to myself, and it just makes it so pleasant. Yeah, if we can get into that wood. Yeah, thing is, if I go in there, I'll get the sunset, whereas I could try tucking into that maybe. Yeah, this looks fine to me. Let's just get in there. Yeah, cool. I think this is me. This seems flat enough and dry enough, so I'll whack the tent there. You know, you can see the road that I was on, but I think it's absolutely fine. This is where I'm going to camp tonight. Oh, yeah, it was a really good day. I think I made it about 35 kilometers, but considering I left at like 1 o'clock, just after 1, I'm pretty happy with that, to be honest. And the riding, the last kind of couple of hours riding was, yeah, just so pretty with the light through the trees, down the tracks. Yeah, I'm really surprised just how little traffic there is on this little section. I've got food going. It's a combination of lentils and broccoli and onion, a bit of cheese and soya, like vegetable protein type stuff. I think it'll be very tasty. I'm just waiting for it to cool down. Anywho, alone again in my tent. I'm getting pretty close to the end of the trip now. Like 2 or 3 days and I'll be there. We'll see what the road is like ahead. Right, I'm gonna eat my food and then I'm gonna get some sleep. Good night. Good morning. It is day 19 of riding, and yesterday I left Sylvain, another unicycle tourist that I've been riding with for a week. I'm now travelling alone again, and I'm heading towards the Lithuanian border, and I'm getting pretty close.
95 kilometres away to be exact, which meant that if I got a move on, I could complete this mission by tomorrow evening.
I camped out in a forest. There was a lot of ants around. I almost moved where I pitched my tent because I felt like I must have put it somewhere where there's like some ant hill. So I ended up putting my food up in the tree because I've had issues before with ants where they literally eat into your bags to get to the food. Anyway, it's not the most comfortable place to be, so I think I'm just going to get on and we're going to see what the rest of the road has in store for us. I'm never going to get tired of it. You think you'd get desensitized to how pretty these forests are, but nope. And especially in the morning when the sun starts to kind of dance on the trunks of the trees, it's something else. I decided not to cook breakfast before I left because there was just too many ants around. So I've come down the road a little bit, found this little bench. I think I'm going to have some food here. Looking forward to this. We got porridge, we got raisins, we got dehydrated banana, it's like banana pieces, and chocolate. That's the best combination for a breakfast. I'm just entering the village of Kazdanga and I'm totally out of water. So I can't leave here until I restock. So let's see what we can find. Labdien! Labdien! Do you have somewhere I can fill up water? Like, Udens, like, do you have like a tap?
Udens?
Yeah.
No, šitādu kūdeli?
Yeah, but I'm just looking for just a tap, just to refill these ones. Do you speak English?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm just looking for somewhere to fill up my water bottles somewhere in town.
Vienkārši meklē, kur ūdeni uzpildīt.
Ūdeni?
Parasti.
No krāna?
From crane?
From like a tap, yeah. Just...
No, tajā galā tad var no krāna.
In the corner, yeah?
In the corner.
Okay, thank you. Paldies. Ah, yeah. Yeah, perfect. Paldies. Paldies, thank you very much.
I don't think I quite realised just how dehydrated I was. I was just feeling like a real loss of energy. So, got water, we can now keep going. I think it's just hitting me just how tired I am. I hadn't, I don't think I'd quite kind of gauged sort of how much this last sort of 3 weeks has taken out of me. But today it's just, everything has felt like an effort, I guess. Oh, like it's super pretty out here. I just don't feel like I'm really appreciating it today. I feel pretty off balance on the unicycle, which doesn't help. Sometimes you get days where you're just a bit off to one side and it's difficult to correct. I think the main thing is I'm just tired. Who would have thought it would be quite hard work to try and ride a unicycle across Latvia along off-road paths? Nah, we'll get there though. We're almost there. I think it's kind of what's motivating me at the moment. It's like I only need to push for the next couple of days and then it's finished. Oh, keep going, Ed, keep going. I'm really fighting the wind today. It's something that if you're not a unicyclist, it's kind of difficult to understand, but it kind of forces you to lean to one side. It's still possible to ride, it's just I'm just not comfortable. This wind is not dying down, but we're getting there. There's a small lake coming up, which I think I'm going to check out, and I think that might be a good place for some lunch.
wind.
You know, this is one of the few times of the trip where I've actually found a public water fountain. I'm sure they must exist more than I've been finding in this country, but I just haven't had much luck. It's helpful as well because it has been like super warm in the last couple of days. I think I'm just getting a bit kind of, yeah, caught out in the sun and just a bit dehydrated, so I just need to make sure I just keep getting the fluids in. I was just looking at the forecast and it's set to rain a little bit tomorrow, but to be honest, looking at the sky now, I wouldn't be surprised to see a bit of drizzle. You know, when the sort of wind starts to really kind of gust around and the sky has definitely got darker. Anyway, not much I can do about it, so we'll just keep riding. I've been making, yeah, pretty decent progress today, to the point where I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Like, realistically, I could make it to the Lithuania border tomorrow, but I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to just like push out the miles and get it done, or if I want to spend another day on the road. I guess we'll just see. I'll see how I do, kind of going into the evening, if I want to keep riding. And I guess, yeah, it's dependent on the weather tomorrow as well. Okay. Here we go. No cars. Wow. Asphalt. I'm feeling much more balanced on the unicycle now. I think earlier when I was struggling, it was just the wind. It was just coming across at an angle and I just couldn't sort of ride comfortably. Whereas now I feel like everything sort of left and right is balanced very well. I was having issues with my left leg, but that seems to have kind of sorted itself out, which is kind of remarkable how that works, really. Woo. I'm not saying this works with every kind of niggle, but whenever I've been touring and I've had little kind of pains here and there, you know, 90% of the time, if you just keep going, this stuff seems to sort itself out. That's not advice, by the way. It's just my experience. I think the body just understands. It's like, oh, okay, you're not going to stop. Might as well not be causing you pain. Mounting was very, very painful, but now it's just kind of like a dull pain. You know, maybe it'll come back once I've finished riding, but can't complain at the moment. I do carry painkillers with me, but by and large I don't like taking them because I like to know, you know, if I'm damaging myself in any way, at least I can feel it. But no, the fact that I'm so close now to the end, I feel very confident that I'm going to make it. And maybe I shouldn't be saying that stuff because there's still a few kilometers to go. I shouldn't have gone this way. Should go this way. Okay. The central line looks decent-ish. A bit lumpy bumpy, but
We're okay, don't be too soft. Yeah, nice. I'm just entering a village called Calvene. It's definitely not how you pronounce it, but there we go. And again, I'm on the lookout for water, because this is going to be the last place I see tonight before I go off and find somewhere to camp. So it'd be helpful to be able to fill up my supply. Let's see. Labden. Oh. Do you know where I can find, let me say, like udons? Like udons? There really wasn't a huge amount going on in that place, unfortunately. I think I've kind of left. Whoops. Didn't mean to. Oh, I really can't be bothered to go back. There are a few more houses on the way. I just need to ask at them, I think. Thing is, I'm not like absolutely desperate for water. It's just I know that if I camp with what I have, I'm just gonna not have enough in the morning. Let's just keep going. Wow, that was really neat. Just some deer chilling out on the road. I thought they were going to run away as soon as I saw them, but there was enough time for me to pull out a camera and shoot a little bit. They look quite young. It was odd that they didn't just scarper. What the hell they think I am, I don't know, but Danger, definitely. That's me. Danger's my middle name. Ed Danger Pratt. He's on the road. He's gonna get ya. So I'm not entirely sure what's down this road, but my map seems to suggest that in about 1 kilometre there's some kind of camping area. Whether it's paid or not, I don't know, but you know what? It is starting to rain. It's going to rain overnight apparently, so I feel like I'm probably best just to go down there and just see what this place is. Here comes the rain. Here comes the rain. Oh no! I really hope this place has some kind of shelter. That would be very helpful. Yeah, I don't think this shelter's private. Let's just go have a look. Oh wow, look at this.
So I think I can safely say that this place is abandoned. I think maybe it used to be some camping area. I don't know. Anyway, it's supposed to be wet tonight, and it's already wet now. I'm very happy to stay here. It's shelter, you know. I'm just going to check inside one of these buildings. Ooh, so yeah, it's spooky. Okay. Ooh. Creepy, creepy. Surely not, right? Nah. No. Okay. So, this is a kind of toilet room. Ugh. Been a long time since that worked. So this must be like the main living space, I guess. Yeah. Oh god, yeah. Been a lot of birds here. Yeah, there's a nest up there. Whew, it's warm in here. Shower. Okay. So this was a kind of sauna. Whew, it's bloody boiling in here. Okay, so we've got some hot coals over here. And this is where you chill out. So this must have been some kind of holiday place, but been abandoned for a little while. It's a little bit frothy, but I think that solves the water problem. I'm going to purify it with a tablet, but can't imagine it's that dirty coming off the roof. Oh, damn, I'm hungry. Yeah, no, it's a good find. The forecast is set to be pretty wet, sort of from about sort of 5 o'clock tomorrow morning. So I'm very happy that I've got a bit of shelter, and yeah, we'll just see what the weather's doing. If I need to hide out under here for the morning, then I might just do that. We shall see. Tonight's meal is pasta with soya mince and carrots and broccoli and a bit of cheese, and I'm looking forward to it greatly. Anyway, there's not much longer to go on this trip. I've got another 55 kilometers of the Baltic Forest Trail, and that's it. Then I reach Lithuania, and that's me done. That's Latvia crossed. I'm still undecided whether I'm going to try and attempt to like do the whole thing tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how the day goes. Anyway, I'm going to eat my food, and then I'm going to get some sleep. Good night.
Hello there, and welcome to Latvia. For the next few weeks, I'm going to be following what's called the Baltic Forest Trail through the country down towards Lithuania. It's a hiking trail, but I'm not going to be hiking it. I'm going to be attempting to unicycle it.
Yeah, this one is a 27.5 inch wheel, so I should be able to ride on some much rougher terrain. What have you made?
It's mushrooms, very good mushroom, but this is one of the best.
I can't tell you how good it feels to be back on the unicycle. Oh, it landed straight on my face. It's day 2, day 4, day 7, day 9, day 15, day 16, day 19.
Come on, Ed, last little bit, you got this.
For the next few days I'm going to be riding with this chap.
If you believe in your dream, you can do anything! You say,
Мальчишки, вы молодец. Спорт, шиз, грация. Музыка, грация.
There's not much longer to go on this trip. 55 kilometers, and that's it.
Good morning, and welcome back to my journey attempting to cross Latvia on a unicycle along the Baltic Forest Trail. It is day 20 of riding, and last night I slept on the kind of outside decking of an abandoned sauna. I slept pretty well. It was raining a lot of the night, so I felt very smug that I had this little bit of shelter. Right, 55 kilometres that way along some unsealed roads is the border with Lithuania, and that is the end point of my ride. That's the end of Latvia, and that's where I stop. I don't know if I'm going to do that distance today. If I feel like I can make it, then maybe I'll push all the way. Otherwise, I'll stop and camp somewhere, and we'll finish this thing off tomorrow. Anyway, for now, porridge.
While I would love to just chill out here and wait for the rain to pass, I've looked at the forecast and it's set to be kind of like this all day, so I might as well just push out into it. Yeah, it's going to be a damp one, isn't it? Oh, that happens. I've been so lucky this trip. This is basically my first day of like actual rain. And even this isn't super heavy. It's just a
yeah, a slow soaking is what this is going to be. Plan is just to push down another 20 kilometers or so, get to the next town, and then we'll make a plan from there. Anyway, for now, just help me get there. Just gonna blast some music and yeah, crank out these kilometers. Found myself a bus stop to chill out in for a few minutes. It's yeah, I've done pretty well. I've made it about 17 kilometers. I've got another 8 or so to go to get to this town, but this is like the first shelter I've seen, so I thought, you know what, I'm just gonna hide in here for a little while, have a few snacks, and then when I feel like I want to get back on the road, I'll do that. But yeah, this rain doesn't look like it's stopping anytime soon. Yeah. It's the joys of cycle touring, hiding out in dirty bus stops. This one is particularly dirty. I don't know why this bench is so filthy, but I think it's just like all the crap just gets kicked up from the road and just coats this bench. Anyway, it's dry, so can't complain. I finally made it to the village. It's called Prikuli. Definitely not how you say it, but there we go. I would love to find a cafe. At the very least, a shop just to get some more food, but a cafe would be ideal because then I could get out of this drizzle and just sort of rest up a little bit. I don't know why I didn't realise this before, but I think everything's like shut on Saturdays, and it's Saturday, so there's no cafes open, which is really quite sad because I just wanted to find somewhere to chill out and warm up. But as it is, I've just bought a little bit of food from the local shop. I've got water from the local toilet, and I think I'm just going to keep going. Ooh. A fun church. Positive news, I am 30 kilometers from the border with Lithuania. I've got 30 kilometers to go down the Mežetaka, and that's it. I've still not decided if I'm going to try and finish today. I'm just going to keep riding and we'll see where we end up. The sun's coming out. I'm feeling in a good mood. The weather is improving, and I think I'm going to try and do it today. I think why not? It's already past 3. I haven't got too many hours of daylight left in the day, but I think so long as the road stays a bit like this, I don't see any reason why I couldn't do it. So I think I'm keen to. So I'm just coming through the village of Gramsda, and Gramsda's significant because it's the final village that I'm going to see on this ride. Yeah, I think Lithuania is about 12 or 13 kilometers that direction. I can't believe this trip's almost finished. I've been so pleasantly surprised by how wonderful a country Latvia is to cycle across. And especially following the Baltic Forest Trail, it's been a different element. Because trips I've done in the past, I've been totally in control of where I'm going and the routes that I'm picking.
I'm just going, oh, that road looks interesting, let's go down there. That goes in the rough general direction that I want to go. Whereas following a kind of set trail, I've actually really enjoyed. And I didn't think I would, because I thought I would lose a bit of freedom. But the fact that I just follow these little sort of white and yellow signs, and wherever it sends me is wherever I go, I feel like that's kind of freed up a lot of my mental space. And it's allowed me just to kind of enjoy the trail, enjoy the road, enjoy where I'm at, rather than sort of constantly making these decisions on which road to take. Would I suggest you come out to Latvia and unicycle it? I don't know. Depends how fond of unicycling you are. For me, it was amazing to kind of get back onto the unicycle and, you know, try a slightly different trip. The off-road element's definitely been interesting. But what I would say is that for a kind of bikepacking route similar to what I've been doing, it's pretty perfect. It's so quiet out here. It's so unpopulated. It just makes it so relaxed. And I can imagine if you're on a bike and could do bigger distances and potentially, you know, tackle some more of the rougher terrain, it would be a lot of fun. Because that's the other thing. I really enjoyed the kind of variation in terrain. It's like, yeah, cool, you get to ride kind of roads like this, but some of the stuff in the forest along the trails has just been amazing. And stuff that I wouldn't have chosen to do if I was picking my own route. Because I was following the Meža I was kind of forced onto some of these sections, and some of them, yeah, obviously they were unrideable and too rooty or too sandy or whatever. But occasionally you just find these gems and these sort of smooth trail gems that you just be kind of cruising through the forest, just enjoying life. And it's confused me every day why I haven't seen more travellers, more tourists, more, you know, people coming out to enjoy this part of the world. I think it's just not on a lot of people's radars, but it really should be. It feels like sort of such an unspoilt gem, and I think that's the reason I've kind of enjoyed it so much. I've been able to get that kind of interaction with people in sort of towns and villages, but equally really enjoy just being out in the nature, being out in the wild, and Latvia's really given that to me. Just being out in the forest, finding fun places to camp. All that's to say, I have greatly enjoyed my time unicycling across Latvia, and with about 10 kilometers to go, I'm looking forward to reaching the end. Turns out the last little bit of this Baltic Forest Trail is through more farmland, but we are so close, and we are definitely going to make it this evening. I wasn't sure this morning. I thought I might split this into two, but it was too tempting not to try. You know, if it wasn't obvious, I'm kind of racing the light. I would very much like to get to the border before it gets dark. I think that goes without saying. Very, very close now. I think I'm about 3 kilometers away. I can sniff it. I can sniff Lithuania. So the section of border that I'm heading to is signified by the Apse River. So all I need to do is get across that river and we'll be in Lithuania. That's the end of the trip. What I do find is a slight shame, after having ridden for hundreds of kilometers on small tracks through the forest and on very small back roads, the last kilometer of the Meža in Latvia just happens to go on this asphalt kind of slightly more mainish road. But there we go, it is what it is. We are so close now, and I cannot wait to get there. Almost there, Ed, come on! Oh. Get those legs turning, that's it. Where's the river? Ah, there it is. I see it.
Here we go! Oh, this is the river, and this is the border. Here we go! Oh, it's these markers. We're in Latvia, we're in Latvia, we're in Latvia! We're in Lithuania! Woo! Oh, yes! Yes, 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 yes! Woo-wee! Well, there we go. I don't know what to say really. I've just crossed Latvia on my little mountain unicycle. It took me about 3 weeks. And I had a wonderful time doing it. Thank you very much for watching. If you've made it this far, if you've watched all the videos I've made from this trip, then amazing. I'm gonna go get some good needed sleep. Goodbye.